Good evening and welcome. So we are here back again for the last day before my vacation. So I'll be completely offline for a week. I have 2 videos recorded for YouTube, so that's gonna be it for the next week. One Satisfactory and one Captain of Industry. And aside from that, it'll be like only the tumbleweeds will roam on my YouTube page, and also here on this Twitch page, obviously. So I hope you can have a good stream tonight and just yeah, enjoy it a bit. I was supposed to go out to a party tonight, but then I had another thing I had to go yesterday, and then I was like, I can't be taking 2 days off before vacation. So now I'm here instead of at a party, and I just got a text from a girl I had a half agreement with, and she said that she was looking forward to hanging out with me tonight. So you know, it better be worth it. Better be worth it. So to be here instead. Everything packed? Nope, nothing packed at all. I don't pack until the very last second, because if I pack now, then I can only pack half of it. So I get up early in the morning and I pack everything. But everything is ready in the sense that everything is washed and dried, and yeah. So I'm not missing anything, but I do pack sort of in the last second. It's just kind of it takes a certain amount of time, and if you start earlier, then you just stretch out the time it takes. So just do it in one setting that you can, when you can actually put your toothbrush in, instead of packing now and then go have a separate list of things that I can't pack up for tomorrow. So that's just how I do it. Effective in one sitting. Yeah, so Satisfactory. I'm enjoying Satisfactory a lot. I think I would enjoy it more if it worked better on YouTube, and I really think it should work better on YouTube, but it doesn't. That's how it is. But at least we're having a good time here on Twitch with our series, and lots of cool new designs coming up. And I don't know what we're going to be doing today. We'll see. It doesn't matter what I plan we're going to be doing, because we'll always end up doing something else instead. So that's going to be interesting enough. I was thinking maybe something with vehicles. Maybe get a vehicle thing. We have nice roads, so let's get some usage of the roads somehow. I think that makes sense. Maybe some Caterium would be a good initial thing to get going. Yeah, I think that's actually what we want to do first. Some Caterium. Also build a little bit extra on one of the sides just to see how it looked, what we built last time. So that's going to be good. A little bit about after the vacation. I will still probably have a couple of streams of Captain of Industry. I have a couple of new games waiting for me. I have Tectonica that I have a Steam key for, but I'm obviously not going to be taking a look at it until the embargo is lifted, and then we'll take a look at it together on stream. I think the 13th or something. I can't remember what day it is, but it's around it's in the week I come back where we can take a look at at Tectonica. So I'd like to sort of knock out the last of Captain of Industry, not because I don't want to be done with it, but you know, it's sort of run its course by now. We have a really good stable base, and there's not that much left in terms of sort of getting to. There's a little bit of funds with the nuclear reactor, and then there's the rocket launch, and then there really isn't a whole lot more. Maybe some cake and some snacks, but then we've done everything we can do in the game, and then it's kind of time to move on. And then that fits perfectly with the fact that Tectonica comes out. I'm planning on continuing Satisfactory, and I think I wasn't really planning on this being a long series. I was more planning on I wouldn't be able to sort of keep it interesting, but I think that our giant pyramid and the blueprint approach makes it unique and interesting enough that I'm having a lot of fun with it, and we can continue it until early access rolls around. So I think this will be sort of the main thing. Maybe even until Factorio or Dyson Sphere comes out. You never know. And aside from this, I don't really know what else is going to be happening during July, August. We'll just see. Most of the time, it just just something happens and with a couple of weeks notice, and then we'll adapt to it. There's always something new on the horizon. There's always something sort of phases in and out. You know, maybe there's even going to be some Valheim at some point again, or some Icarus, or you know, there's tons of other things. Oxygen not included. There could be other things that would just sort of pick up. Maybe even play some StarCraft. I don't know. I just felt like StarCraft the other day. Just like, oh man, I'm going to stream some StarCraft when I have nothing else to do. But, you know, that's likely never going to happen. But it was just be a fun little gimmick. I don't know. So, yeah, that's kind of how there is a somewhat higher res version of StarCraft, right? I think so. Maybe it should play StarCraft for no other reason than just to have fun. But then again, I can't do that because we have the Partner Plus achievement, so I can't be just screwing over my my stats here. Yeah. Any day, Valheim should release at least one update. If not a full version, do not know when Ashlands are scheduled. It's not scheduled. Ashlands, but I'm not going to return until Ashlands. I'm gonna be coming back for the big major releases, not for those intermediate releases. There are also some quests coming in. There's a quest mob and stuff like that. So, if you scream StarCraft, stream StarCraft, I will be so happy. Yeah, I knew a few other people would be as well. I think it'd just be fun. Like it's just one of those things where you just play through the whole campaign and go like, ah, that felt good. That felt good. I don't know. It's a comfort game. It's something that just reminisce about in the old times. So I'd be so happy if StarCraft was on stream. Well, that's 2 people now. Woo! Yeah. No, but since I have to aim really intensively on this 350 recurring subs, then I don't think I can, until October, I can't afford to just be taking half my streams and doing something that's not really going to be keeping the room full. And it's a little bit of a shame, but it's such an important milestone that I can't just be squandering that opportunity because like, oh, I wanted to play StarCraft, and then for the next year I'm going to be like, oh my god, I played StarCraft for 2 weeks and it was fun, but that's many thousands of dollars that I lost as an opportunity. Like, maybe that's not worth it. Maybe we need to keep a little bit of a business focus on until we hit the target of the 350 subs, and when we have that, maybe we'll celebrate in the fall if there's nothing else to do. Then with something like that, maybe like do a marathon or some silly thing. I don't know. I also want to do sort of those kind of things, but you know, on a daily basis. The funny thing is, and I'm looking at it and I'm going like, oh, I should do that in the future. But then I'm also just like, oh, but when I'm scheduling next week, I want to maximize the value of next week. And then be like, okay, so the week after we'll be like, okay, we'll finish up Captain of Industry, we'll have some Satisfactory, and then we'll have some Tectonica, and then there's another new game. All right, well, I don't have time for anything else. All right, then the week after, okay, more Tectonica, more Satisfactory. Okay, that week is full. The week after, then and then there will never be a week where it fits. Oh, right, you know, let's just squeeze in a couple of days here. The whole campaign, discuss the story. Yep, absolutely. I think it would be fun. And maybe you'll just do a sort of an event or something. It kind of seems better to do a random event than it is to sort of fill it in on a random Tuesday. I don't know. So that there are options. There are options because I don't know. Right now, I'm super focused on the vacation I'm going on tomorrow. And after that, when I come home next Sunday, the kids are going to their mom's place. And then that means they have 3 weeks without kids in sort of downtime summer period. And I was supposed to go on a Tantra festival, but they're all sort of colliding with my vacation. So no go on that one. So that means I'm not going anywhere for my vacation, for my own vacation. That's a little bit of a shame. I was kind of hoping to do something, but yeah, I don't know. Nothing really presented itself. I could go to Ingsbaka, but did you hit the goal for June? It actually doesn't matter so much with June. The thing is, I don't know. First of all, yes. First of all, I don't know if it counts at the start of the month, at the end of the month, during the month, at any given time, you must be over that threshold, or at any given time, you just have to be over that threshold. Going to TwitchCon Paris? Nope. If I was, I would be sort of talking about it. But 2 reasons: I'm on vacation next week. Second reason, if I wasn't on vacation, there was something else I would go to instead, a Tantra festival. Third reason, even if I had nothing else to do, I wouldn't go to TwitchCon Paris, because I don't want to be in Paris in July. It's like nightmarish. And also right now, going to Paris doesn't really seem like a great place. I mean, might as well to go to Kiev is probably more peaceful. Yeah, but even if it wasn't for all of those reasons, I still wouldn't go to Paris in July. But even if it wasn't July, I probably still wouldn't go to Paris. So I'm not super enthused about Paris. It's no, just I've been there a couple of times and I didn't really enjoy it. I'm not into those tourist traps. I didn't enjoy Rome either. I think that I think those I didn't enjoy London either, or Moscow, or Prague. Yep. If those capital cities that are just tourist, well, I didn't enjoy Moscow for a million other reasons, but those tourist traps are just. Barcelona. I've been to Barcelona so many times that I don't sort of fall into the too much of a tourist trap. I can sort of avoid it. No, if I want to go travel, I do like a city. I've actually enjoyed Vienna when I went there. I didn't enjoy Prague because of the tourists. Vienna somehow, even though it's touristy, was still like, it wasn't like the whole city had been sort of turned upside down to cater to tourists, which is exactly how Prague felt. I went to Prague in 98. It was lovely. I went to Prague in 2005. It was awful. And I went there in 2012 or something, and it was god awful experience. Wouldn't live there, but I see the appeal as a tourist. Yeah, I don't know. I've been to Barcelona like 30 plus times, so for me Barcelona is not really like a tourist trap. I know, I feel I know my way around, and I've seen all the stuff, so it feels, yeah. I think Amsterdam I've also been to a lot of times, and Berlin, so I like Berlin, I like Amsterdam, I like Barcelona, but that's because you sort of get beyond the touristy trap. No American destinations? No, I don't want to go to the US. I just don't want to go. It's just, nope. It's like, oh, you win a free trip to the US. Like, nope. Nope. I think I'll pass. I've been to the US. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Like, if we don't go cities, I really enjoy going to Krakow, and I would love to go to Krakow again. It's such a beautiful city. And then, of course, if you go to cities, then I much prefer smaller cities, and I do prefer it if there's beautiful medieval castles. Let's visit Tbilisi. Nice food. Nah, I'm not into food, so yeah. I'm gonna pass on the recommendation based on food. What about returning to Milton Keynes? Oh, that's a hellhole. It's just if apathy was a circle in hell, then Milton Keynes would be it. It's just like, it is just so bland. You can't even hate it because there's just no emotion. It's just so bland. So like, the only reason why you sort of know you pass through Milton Keynes is because you have a slight headache from going all the way around the roundabouts. So there's so much to do in the States. I don't know if I ever have time to do it all. No, you won't have time to do it all. And concrete cows and an indoor ski lift. I lived in Milton Keynes. It's awful. I lived there for a year, so yeah, it was great because I was just working all the time, but it was convenient. There was like really easy access to the M5. So Bletchley Park. Well, I never saw Bletchley Park because everyone who was there was like, "Don't go. It's just worn down. It's not maintained. Don't go there." Yeah, so when it comes to the States, there are so many beautiful things. I would love to go. I've been to Yellowstone National Park. It was beautiful. I'd love to see Yellowstone National Park. I'd love to see the beautiful nature in the US, but I just don't really like being in the US. it's truthfully more about the people. The average American don't really enjoy. That doesn't mean that I don't like Americans that I sort of meet, but engaging with the average American in, and oh yeah, and the worst part is tipping. I fucking hate the American tipping culture. It is reason enough to not go to the US. I don't want to go to a restaurant and then have to sort of do advanced calculus to figure out the sales tax and the and the tipping, and everything is in all these crumbled dollar bills. Like, it's just, come on. It's like, oh, it was so miserable. Yeah, I really hate the American tipping culture, and it's apparently just gotten worse. So that means like I'll always like, that means there's a million things I just wouldn't do because I wouldn't put myself in a position where I didn't know if I had to tip, and if I had to tip, I would feel bad about like, why the hell do I pay 25% of the ticket fare to the person who gives me the ticket, or something like, you don't tip at McDonald's, but you tip at do you tip a barista? I don't know. Like, what about the movie theater? And a concession stand? Do you tip at a concession stand? Like, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't want to. I don't want to be every time I'm just like, I remember when I lived in the US, like the whole idea that every time you bought a drink, you had to tip. Like, that is awful. Like, I'm gonna have so many drinks in the evening, and I spent so much time between weekends trying to manage my dollar stack. That's a problem that I just never knew was a thing. Like, okay, so you go to the ATM, you get a nice, crisp, shiny $100 bill, and you go like, fuck, I can't use it for anything. Because you can't buy a beer with a $100 bill. So you have to sort of find a way to break it. And then then you get a 50 and a 220s, and then you got a few ones. All right, good. Now I have to break the 50 into something. And you just kind of spend so much effort on breaking down your bills into something. Granted, it's a long time ago. Maybe it's less cash now. But fucking hell, that was such a pain in the ass to just manage it and just figure out the tipping. And they're like, okay, yeah, you always had to have like tons of dollar bills around. And mostly card now, yeah. But then that makes it even more weird with that. When you get some and don't get 100. Yeah, but still, you still need a lot of ones for, and you buy a beer and then you pay for the beer, you get your turn, and then you leave a dollar bill for tip. And like, it's fucked up. Yeah. So anyway, that's I went to Seattle not so long ago, 5 years ago. It was good, but that was also like very much a controlled setting. We only lived at a hotel, went to restaurants, went to bars, and stayed at Microsoft at Redmond. So it was really neat. But the whole idea, like traveling cross country in the US, that would be involved lots of average Americans. And that's what scares me, is the average American is extremely religious, like extremely. I just can't cope with it. I can't cope with it. It was what scared me the most, or what just kind of pushed me the most away, was how religious the average American is. And it was just, it was weird. Here's a card. They have an option to check a 15% tip. Yeah. So you could scan details bill and transfer tip to selected value. Well, that's nice, but that's not going to give a lot of tips because it's complicated. You have to sort of make it complicated to not tip. Yeah. So anyway, I love to see the nature, but my stay in in Salt Lake City was a little bit. I know it's also probably like about as religious as you get, Salt Lake City, but sat in a restaurant, ordered dinner and a beer, and they were like, we can't serve you beer. Like, what? Why? There's a church. Like, oh, so you can't serve beer in Salt Lake City if it's within line of sight of a church, and there are fucking churches everywhere. Like, why? I'm like, all right, so you could just go around the corner, but then you could. But I chose that restaurant. It was nice. There was a nice, beautiful church there. It looked nice. It was good. Yeah, Utah Mormon state. I know. It's a Mormon state. It's not. That state law is not average American. I know. But I also stayed in. I lived in Boston, and the family I lived with was just Irish, Boston Irish, and they were still. They were also quite in God we trust, and like I was like, okay, that's I'm not. I come out from a very atheist upbringing, and that's kind of how it is in Denmark. It's just very little religious. It's just like the most religious people you see around here are the people who go to church twice a year for Christmas and for Easter because it's a nice tradition, and that's about as religious as you get. So that's why anything more than that just kind of freaks me out. Have you visited India? No, I've never visited India. I don't have any interest in it either. Um, and I'd love to. If I was to go to Asia, I would love to go to Korea. So Korea, South, not North Korea. Maybe that bears mentioning. Love to go to South Korea. Just a bit worried about whether there will be anything I could eat, but I love the culture. Love to go watch some professional esports. Just seeing sort of just seeing that, like, yeah, the South Korean culture. It just seems like really interesting. I also like to Japan, but that Japan is just, I feel that Japan is really difficult to see because there are so many things you should probably know, and customs and language and traditions and stuff in order to sort of get anything except staying at an international hotel and go to international bars, and then you don't really see, then take the train out to see Mount Fuji and back again, and you're like, well, did you really see the country then? Yeah. So, honestly, I am not really into traveling. I've traveled a lot, and I just don't really have any yearning for traveling. And it's just like I don't see I just don't see the point. It's just a huge hassle, lots of money, and then what? Either you, if you're really interested in the culture, the language, the food, it makes sense. I'm not. So why go? So yeah. So I like it home here at home. I kind of settled in, and it's just sort of, it seems like something like sometimes you have to sort of excuse, and you're be a bit embarrassed that you don't want to travel the world. Like, I don't want to travel the world. Like, why is that like the most obvious thing that you'd want to see the world? Like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to go diving to see the Titanic. I don't give a shit. Also, it turns out to be a bad idea. What do you know? So, you know, it's my bucket list. I just look at my bucket list and I go, it's all crossed off. I'm fine. I'm good. Now just enjoy myself until I croak. There you go. And that's what we do here. Enjoy yourselves. So, how about safer to launch yourself into space? Yeah. If you're traveling, go to Disney World, Animal Kingdom. Oh, I can guarantee you I'm not going to do that. Disney World, Animal Kingdom. That sounds awful. Oh, Disney World, and it sounds like you spend an ungodly amount of money to stand in line and pay $20 for a cup of coffee. It sounds so awful. Like anything Disney World, I don't know, but Disney World, everyone who's been to Disney World were like, it was fucking expensive, and you were just waiting in line for hours and hours and hours. Like, okay, but the kids loved it. Like, I don't care. They can love something else then. So, yeah. Um, so a lot of stuff is free for me. Yeah, maybe Legoland is fine too. Yeah, Legoland is also just like you end up just spending most of the time standing in line. So if you want to go to Legoland, you go there when it's pouring rain and just go like, I'm gonna be wet, but at least there won't be other people. I would say anything theme parks, awful, expensive, and people. Yeah, theme parks. There's a nice Tivoli Garden in Copenhagen, and I have a annual subscription, so I can just go there whenever I want. Which means you can go there, and then if you're full after an hour, you can just leave. And it's not like, because when you go to some amusement park far away and you have to pay for it, then you're like, I've set aside the whole day. We're damn well going to spend the whole day there. We're going to be there when they open. We're going to be all the way to the end because we paid for it and we want to get the maximum experience. And you're just absolutely knackered after that. So this way I can go there for a couple of hours, just go and enjoy. And then when it gets too noisy, loud, annoying, irrelevant, boring, you just go home. So yeah. I travel in order to view and experience nature, my own reason for being. Yeah, I like that, but I think that the like, I would love to see, like, I don't know, Victoria Falls or Niagara Falls. Except that when you see it, you don't see it. You see all the other people there, and it kind of loses some of that unique experience of just being in awe of the nature when you're getting pushed aside by influencers who want to hog the scene and get the perfect shot, or tourists who have all their annoying kids or something like that, right? Like the Eiffel Tower was a miserable experience. I know I'm sounding a lot, but I'm just like, I just don't enjoy it. We're literally standing 2 hours in queue all the way up, and when we got all the way to the top, I was so tired, and we've been standing in line for 2 hours, and I was like, I'm just gonna stand in line to get down again. I can't anymore. I spent 2 hours. I'm thirsty. I gotta pee, and there's a line to get down again. I might as well just go in the line to get down again. So yeah, so I'd love to see nature, but I don't need to see like the biggest things. Just a beautiful nature experience I had was in South Africa, in Cape Town. There's Table Mountain right next to it. So like at the bottom, there's like a big flat mountain. So we, with some friends, we took a taxi ride to the backside of that Table Mountain, and then we walked, but it's steep, up the top, walked across for like, I think the whole thing would take like 6 hours or something. And then we took a cafeteria where, and then you could go back to the city. It was like perfect. It was like a day's journey. You got to see nature. There weren't really anywhere there, and it was like a couple of hours away from our hotel, but it was beautiful nature. You couldn't see anything except just nothingness and the beautiful landscape. That's pretty cool. So if I want to see nature, I want to see nature, not other tourists, which is more and more difficult, as it says. So going for a hike, some random forest. Yeah, I do that, but I do that a lot. I do that every day, basically. I go in the forest nearby where I live. I have a beautiful lake nearby, a beautiful big forest nearby, and I can get lost in all those places. So, and sometimes I just jump in the car, drive somewhere, and then just hike for some hours. It's lovely, and I love that. And granted, I'd love to have some mountains nearby, but it's still nice. But anyway, enough talk about traveling. Let's get into the game. I'd love to, yeah, Iceland. I'd love to go to Iceland. It also doesn't seem as touristy if you go outside of season. And I don't mind the cold, so I stay out of the main season, and it should be fine. Yep. Let's we are here in game. Whoop. There. Good. Whoa. Well, first we're gonna stop cheating. I can cheat when you're not around, but I can't cheat when you're around. No. Do we have jet fuel? Yes, we do. 200. So, I started working on this. It didn't take very long, but it also is a... The panels are blueprints? Yes, I have made roof segments. there's the 8x8 segments. There are 4 of those, the 6x8 and the 8x6, and then the 6x6, because there are 4 different sizes here. Obviously, that's not a good idea in retrospect, but now we need a night tour. Yes. So what I'd like to do is actually replace this road with proper road segments. And let's actually go over. And let's go over to this side here, and we're going to replicate exactly how it is on that side. Have a great vacation. Thank you. Okay, so the first thing is an excellent driving skill. We're going to have one here that will be exactly as close as it can be. And this one will be at the intersection. And then the road segment. And it seems pretty obvious that the first road segment is the pillar which connects inbound. Great, we can remember that. And then I believe it is it an 8 or 9 in the middle? I don't know. We'll count. We'll count the light 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 between. Lights are broken again. Yeah, they sometimes break. Don't know. They just don't load correctly. Good. So let's go out. And go in here. Row segments. We're going to be getting 1, 2. That's the first one. Then we're going to get 16. Then I get 1, 2. And then get another 32. Let's see if we can get all of this in here. 5,000 concrete. That's a little bit much. Well, we could... Oh, color cartridge. Ouch. Damn. So we need quartz crystal. Let's go grab quartz crystals and stuff. Lights broken again, yeah. These lights work. Whoa. What the hell? Oh no, that was actually correct. Damn. Yeah. Cool. Oh, we're full of junk now. Damn it. Do I need silica? No. Don't need silica for this. But you need a lot more of what we don't have. Damn. Steel beam, we also have a little bit too much of that, so we can kill some things. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 800, and then some color cartridges. Fine. More quartz. That's because all along the side we have light. Oh, right. No, that's not it. It's because of all the millions of lights. So. Oops. Need a bit of iron and then some color. Yeah. Yeah, color cartridge needed to color the road segments. So yep, unfortunately they do. That one. That one. Someone's texting. My daughter must have told my son to text me and ask if they can eat ice cream. Yeah, it's very clear that he's not using his phone very much, so I have a sneaking suspicion who was like, you could try texting. What happened? Oh no. We need 2 of those. What can we throw away? I don't want to throw anything away. That one. What was the response? It was just a smiley. Like, sure, smiley, of course. They know they can take an ice cream in for dessert. And color cartridge, go back. All right, so we can now build the stuff we need. It's summer. It's summer vacation. Of course they can have an ice cream for dessert. That was a pretty good J-turn. Oh no. Well, the first thing we have to do is actually deconstruct, which means we're going to be collecting things before we place the next. Oops. You're not supposed to go out here. You're supposed to stay in here. Okay. We do have. And then we'll go road segment. Road segment. Oh yeah, I remember that. It has to be. So tempting to walk on this, but there you go. Right. And then we switch to blueprint mode. That should make it easier. There. So this part is now the first. Cool. Then we take the normal segment here. Autosave. No boxes of shame. I think we managed it quite well. And as long as we got the first one going, then we should be fine. It would be nice, and this is like have a Q button for blueprints. So you go like here, blueprint, here, blueprint mode, and then you just click it, middle click, and then you pick up the blueprint that was actually used. That would be nice, but can't see why that can't work. We keeping track of how many segments we've done? The first one doesn't count, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the middle. Okay, 5 intermediates. It's going to be 6 intermediates. That's going to be 7. 8. And then the next one will be one with a pillar. Yeah. Perfect. And we continue. So these blueprints are pretty easy once we build them, right? The hardest part is making sure we have enough materials to actually build them, and then just, yeah, getting it done, actually. Just also deconstructing the old crap, this takes a while. But actually stamping down the blueprints is not a big deal. There we go. That was 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, no, no, that sucked. Where did he go? I smashed, I definitely clicked it an extra time. Oh, crap. It's somewhere. What do you think of stuff? I have not seen anything of it, but it seems like it's just all the rage, so we'll probably play it. I don't think it'll be particularly useful. I think I saw it far down. Yep. What are you looking for? Oh, there it is. I found it. That one. I know I pasted one somewhere incorrectly. Okay. Oh, I'm standing here. Okay, never mind. So that's 1, 2, 3. 4. And it's 5. Hello, Viking Brit. Thank you very much for the 10 months. Have to go out soon, so just a quick. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining. Not you. That was a first subscription of the day. It's always a proud moment. There. Now it says I shouldn't be placing anymore. That's not good, is it? Doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Hey, Scoot! Thank you for the 200 bits. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I should make 2 more. It doesn't matter with this part, to be honest. You can only take 50 out anyway, so. Okay, so let's make 2 more. 1, 2, and then the big one. Yay, we got everything done. Whee! Alright, I forgot something. I forgot to actually check if I had enough to build this. Okay, cool. Yeah. Definitely move that in. Move in here. Seems to be okay. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the 29 months. I very much appreciate it. Look at that. Now you can see it at night. Looks pretty good.
A kind gesture.
Yeah. Hey, Grundig. Thank you for 200 bits. And then we're going to scroll down here. Oh yeah, and here comes the next funnest of fun things. These are not connected. That sucks, right? Sucks that I have to do that. But alas, that is the way of the world. Hey, Barotheus, thank you for the 1100 bits. All right, that was definitely enough to join, to start the train. Thank you, Miss Tiffany, for the 51 months. It's quite a while.
Welcome home.
I have a little challenge here with this one. Oh yeah, by the way, I like this. I think it looks good. Whoa, something. Ringstrom 4, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. It is a thing. Do streetlights work as power poles? Yes, but they only have 2 entrances, so you can basically just chain them. But if you don't chain them, you can also use other things, but kind of, yeah. Well, it is. It is now officially a little train of ours. Oh, right, that's a wrong place. That should be right here. Right? That is the middle of this lane, and that's the middle of this lane. Is it middle of this lane? Wow. Merlin of Chaos, thank you for the gift up. And then Simple Code Rider with 10 gift ups. All right, we got something going now. That is cool. Invalid aim location? What? Oh, I should just hit it up here. And Anonymous, thank you for the tier 3 gives up. We have a level 2 completed. That means 5 more MAM recipes. When we have all the MAM recipes completed, that will be in 2 hype trains time. 2 level 2 hype trains, that is. Then I'll remove that option and then move everything else accordingly. That looks good, right? There. So that now gets power. It is not powered though. Just this is not powered.
A generous bestow.
Hey, it's actually a train that is, I guess giving lead bits causes me to have a 3 in the last digit of my wallet. Yeah, that's always what happens, right? But 319, I don't know what you... Well, if you do it enough time, it'll even out. I just said that casually and I have no idea if that's true. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of transition from one side to the other. Like, this is obviously not ideal, but let's just start making the road look good. So what I'd also really like is to have something, right? Like, try to keep my networks separate. The Forsaken One, thank you for the Prime for 11 months. Much appreciated. Never ending. No, that one will just be... So, wouldn't it be cool if I could sort of control the lights? Like, okay, one is for street lights, one is for facade lights, one is for roof lights. Wouldn't that be cool? Shouldn't these also just... I thought they also had like a tag where you could write something. But I guess not. But I guess you have to build a... So what is this? This one is, who knows? Okay, this is outside, and then mark it with an outside tag. And that should be a building. One of those. There. Good. And then I should have another one of these. I guess I don't. AI limiters. Why am I getting so distracted now? That would be really nice to have this. Right, so this one should be I need to find the street lights. There. Street light. There seems to be. There we go. And the last one will be. Hey, the train stopped. Oh, it started again. Yay! Ringstrom 10. Thank you for 10 gift subs. Oh, it's also. Oh no! Oh no! It's less than 1 minute. All right. So where are we at? 2 subs. 2 subs to get to the next level or something. This is forbidden. Okay, can we get in the last 40 seconds? Keep the dream alive here with a train. 40? Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Whew.
Praise the sub.
So this is always like when it's like this, when it just tips over, then it's looking.
Praise the sub.
Right. So when there's a little sliver left on a train, I always obviously hope that it's gonna go well into next, because when the next train starts, the path towards level 4, when it's 5%, is just insurmountable. But if it's already like, oh, it's already 35%, all right, well, maybe we can make it. But now standing and looking at this 5% and go like, yeah, that's a long way. Are we going to make it into level 4? Because Floor is flying. Thank you for Ice Cream Acid for a gift sub. 4 is flying. Yeah, couldn't leave you with 2 subs. Nope. But if you hadn't, then Ice Cream Acid would have gifted 1 sub, and then it would have been like the ultimate, no. Yeah, so level 4 is another flying. Level 5 is another free build resource. Ooh, free build. We haven't had one since we got the good idea. Let's see. What is it I'm looking for? I'm looking for power. And we're looking for wall outlet. That one. Just get that started. This will be the one that goes into all of these. Street lights. This one. Roof lights. Oh, autosave. Damn, I hate that one. Alright. Here. And then that will be... It needs to go into that one. This is weird. There you go. Okay, so now I need to go from... to that one. It's not gonna work though. I don't like placing it here. I don't like doing this. So now this is powered. And by the way, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Damn it. See, this is what I said. We're stuck at 5% and it didn't move at all, despite the gloriousness of being able to fly. And it would be so nice to be able to fly out here. So I'm going to do a little bit of a push and see, can we make it to a level 4 hype train? That would be absolutely glorious in the last 1.5 minutes left. So much good progress on this level 3. And it's probably not going to happen again tonight. So it's probably this time, this is the chance we get to get a train up there. Well, that was as much as I could do that. I don't know how to do this. Ooh, Swifty! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Alright, that's something. Let's see, just need a few more of those. Then it could happen. Alright, I'm gonna do this in the meantime, just waiting. Illustrating.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Manuel here, thank you for 25 gift subs. Saving us. Oh man, we can fly now. That's so glorious. Oh, we also get a new color as well for the train. Thank you so much for that. Hype chat do count. Yes, hype chat counts just as much as a equivalent bit donation. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Manuel. Absolutely glorious. And Brasser7, thank you for 5 gift subs. Gifting for what? From Hillathon. Well done, Hillathon, for the recruiting into our little pyramid scheme here. Thank you very much. And that's your first 5 gift subs to the community. I'm sure the community is happy as I am. I will fly. Yes, not right now, when the train is over. But Rothius, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub. A tier 3 sub is like 5 normal subs. It just gives a better split with me. It gives 70-30 instead of 50-50. But it gets as much contribution to the hype train as 5 gift subs. Well, 27%. That's actually really... Oops. That's really nice. Really nice progress here. We haven't had this kind of progress in a long while. It would have been so much easier if I had hooked this up power first, because then I could actually see if if I had missed one. Esselberger, thank you for the 200 bits. It's all helping out a little bit forward, up to 28%. Three minutes left. Hey, look at that. Anonymous gifting 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you. 96 subs have you gifted. Most of those have probably been level 3 subs though. So counts a lot more than what it seems. And Aaron, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you very much for your prime. And helping up. Ooh, we're more than a third of the way. With 2 minutes left. Okay. A little bit of a concerted effort, and we can get an extra hour of streaming today, which would be lovely on the very last stream of before vacation. Look at this glorious thing. Hey. All right. When is the bottom being done? It won't. The bottom is not going to be there. Yeah, so I kind of have to do this, which I don't really like. There. So now I just need to hook up the big one. All right, so we're down to 1 minute now, and that now it's not really looking so realistic anymore. I was really hoping it would be it would be getting there today. 60 seconds and it's 28 subs. Oof. That's tough. Maybe a couple people can do it. Or we'll just get it here. "40 seconds. It's gonna be the last seconds here, down to the wire. There. Okay, well. Oh, Manu here, you are again. Wow.
More shall enter
I don't know if
the
everyone
fray.
was counting on that. Woo! Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. You have single-handedly, well, not single-handedly, but absolutely more than half of the effort here was from your work here. You're welcome. Well, thank you. Wow. Level 5 is unlocked. There. To here. That is super amazing. And that means we are now going to stay a bit later today. Woohoo! Oh, if only we could fly, it would be so much easier to place it up here. Oh no, I'm missing an iron rod. How trivial. I'm still running when I get home. Awesome. Oh yeah, geothermal reactor abuse time. Yes, 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 indeed. So I'm going to be bringing this line into that line. And then I'm going to disconnect the other line somewhere. Going to be disconnecting, oh, where is that from? Here. This is now the streetlights. So streetlights will be the only one that's going to be hooked up on this one. Let's see. Okay, I'm just trying to see. It's going to be 1, 2 away from the middle. Okay, so. It's so difficult when I turn around. So let's just not turn around. Doesn't seem right, does it? Oh, it is correct. Okay, cool. Yep, geothermal reactors is the plan. And I need to go to this one. And this will now be the one where we hook it up to. Oh, I'm auto saving. That's why nothing's moving. How can I not see this? This one? Damn. Definitely not correct. Well, maybe it is. And that can't be hooked up to the top. It can only be hooked up to the bottom. So, that means now we should have power on this one. And we should have lights here. Please have lights. "60 seconds. And let's have the street lights. Let's check all these in different colors. That's going to be very yellow. There we go. Okay, so it worked. It is changing to yellow. And then we are going to get over here. I know it's super complicated or super sort of weird, but We also need the roof lights to be something else. I'm just gonna outside. We're gonna make them weird colors, just so that we can identify when they're actually hooked up to something. To that, okay. So this is obviously not there yet, but if I can. Yeah, and this one now needs to go up. And the hype train ended. Shit. Outside, you're going there. This one is going into that one. What the hell is the other one doing? What is the middle one? Oh, right, the middle one is... I have no idea. Choo-choo! Alright, manual to here. And who was the other end of this? Where was the hype train completed? Oh, it doesn't say here. Berotheus. Okay, so manual to here, you get the primary color, and Berotheus, you get the secondary color. Alright, that's a very white color, I guess. That looks... There. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's a color. That's a color. We have a watermelon now. It's my my. Oh. How do I compliment that? I don't know. I don't know. And it's my poor base is gonna be like this for the next week. Oh no. Whatever did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Alright, we're gonna start by getting the other milestones done. Easy spot to be. Alright, there is another complementary color. Fine, just that someone win another train. Yeah, but it has to be a level 3 train before we change colors. Alright, so let's see. That was another color now. And I'm gonna take my break before we enable the countdown. That's not in here. Well, it didn't get worse. They can change it with the hype train. I know, that's the whole point, but that requires a level 3 hype train. Those have not really been frequent, but and that means this base is going to be stuck in pinkness until yeah, until I get back from vacation. That's update 8 Twitch 34. There we go. There. Right. So oh, there's another autosave. Hello, Mark. I got back on EU time, so no idea how long I'll stay awake. Well, if you are jet lagged, then you'll probably stay awake all evening. Cool. I'll be taking a short break, and then when we come back, we are going to do all the stuff, the unlocks and stuff like that, and then start the counter. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back. I have to say, I found the YouTube video about the oil module really good. Finally, the Satisfactory playthrough fits more with the Nidar style. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Very much appreciate that comment. It is, I don't know. We'll just get into that again. How did you're a long time viewer. Have you noticed the way I do the intro is different? Because it doesn't seem like anyone else has noticed, or it doesn't have any impact except sort of performing worse than usual. But I really was like, oh, this is good. Now I'm gonna make it like an intro and talk away and just show some things, and that's the comment. Good. So we're gonna be doing this here. No build. We'll wait for that one. We'll take no. We'll take. No unlock cost and unlock recipes instantly. Those are the two we'll just take to do now. So no unlock cost is here. We can take one thing that we get to unlock for free. This one is super expensive. This one is not so expensive, but it does give inventory slots. But this one is expensive, so I think we'll just take that. There we go. See the vista? Yeah, I saw the big blob.
Reached. Improved pipelines and pumps.
And then we have 5 things we need to get, and there's nothing of use here.
Throughput of any fluid, as well as providing increased pressure handling for better vertical transport, respectively.
Completely useless to add all this different types of ammunition. That was 3 things. Four and 5. Why there is so much hate around it? It feels exactly what I would expect, Joyce. It's not really like hate. It's just it's the thing is like Factorio is defined. The core community of Factorio is defined by engineers and programmers. So that means that there is an engineering approach to the game will be just fitting right in. But Satisfactory has a much wider audience than Factorio does, and therefore there are a lot more casual players. Like the average Satisfactory player is a filthy casual compared to the average Factorio enjoyer. That's just the way, right? If we look at the level of education for the average player, then there's Satisfactory still in high school, Factorio at least a master, right? Maybe a little bit prejudiced, but there's just such a difference in the average generic viewer, and therefore the same average viewer persona who would go like, oh, this is a cool way of structuring and organizing it. And when I say city blocks is a service-oriented architecture, people go like, oh, that's beautiful. Or I go like, ah, it feels like work, but at least recognizes it. But when things are modular and satisfactory, I go like, you're ruining the game. It's all about making belt spaghetti. Like, okay, well, and yeah. Not much fabric need. No, but I just need to do all of them. So when we get the next hype chain level 2, then I'll take the rest, and that means we can remove it from the list of rewards. That's class with DSP be like, I don't know, that's the Chinese exchange student. And the odd painters like me in Satisfactory. Yeah, the Satisfactory would also be the architects and like. And that even if there are maybe as many degrees in the Satisfactory audience, but there are more art degrees and architecture degrees than computer science and engineering degrees. I'm just being a little bit prejudiced here, but yeah. I think there's still something to it. Oh, I can't fly. Well, did we get it? We got unlock 1 upgrade, the 5 mem recipes, and alternate recipes. Yes. So now it's time to remove these. Boop, boop. And then get build mode. Nope. Yeah, fly mode and build mode, and then half an hour starts counting. Now! Ah, 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 intensity! Ooh. And a pasta chef, of course. I think I'm actually going to be using these a little bit. Okay, they're just nowhere around. Okay, you're the closest one. Damn. We had level 5 train. Yeah. And you didn't even have to participate. That's pretty cool. And you hook up there. Oh, I don't like this. No, don't like it. Yeah, so my own personal rule about this mode is that I am not allowed to build a lot of things only to deconstruct them when I'm out of this mode. So if I build something, I should, maybe I need some pillars here. Maybe I have to be expecting to use them still. That's kind of how I've sort of made the rule for myself. I guess we might want to get some of this stuff up here. Well, hello there. Right, there's got to be something here that that needs to be addressed. Two? Okay, so there's two here. Can I... And then we take the lower connection. Woo! Excellent. So now scan again. Up there. That's a little bit further away. Right, clean power poles. You'll connect them properly. What do you mean? They're connected properly. Do you not like it? The whole point is that I'll be taking them away, like, from these locations into the wild. Maybe I can come back later at some point, you know. But right now it's more important to get the get as much coverage out there. We must construct additional pylons. Yes, let's do that, but not right now. I'm gonna go with this being the most important thing we can do right now. Well, this is gonna be one hell of a ride if we ever zipline on this. Funny how long it takes to get these stuff out here. Oh wow, that actually works over here? Sure. Okay. Ooh, there's a... Sure. I have to keep this one flowing, otherwise I just... Ugh. Ugh, the monochromatic location. Also, long reach is really nice. So on one hand, like, oh my god, it trivializes everything in the game. Yeah, it does, but it's also a pretty significant reward for a hype train. So, and it's a limited time. So if I just played the game like this all the time, then I completely agree that there would definitely be something. But now it's like every, I don't know, sometimes once in a while stream, then I get this massive perk that will then be something we can look. We've been looking forward to this for, I don't know, 3 weeks or something. So hey, we got you. Oops. There's another one over here. Are you there? Good. Let's make sure we pick this up. And over here. That one. Okay, so let's... where are you? There. And there. Okay, those are the two. So here. Little blip again. Right, onwards. Onwards. Where's the next one? They're up here. Okay. Fly on. If you see a slug, just say slug, or use the slug. Even better, use the slugger mode if you see a slug. That's kind of why it's here. Oh, supercomputers. Hello. Get up that one. Well, that's close. There's 3 down here. Sweet. 1, 2, 3. Woohoo! And where are the next ones? Really? Is that the next one? Oh, we're lagging like crazy. Oh, well, now it's safe game lag, but aside from this, it might be like going into new areas, then a lot of assets have to be loaded. It just doesn't seem like that was usually how Satisfactory worked, but we are just not sluggish. Wow. Might also be sort of the fact that I'm up high and turning around all the time. I don't know. Oh, slug. Slug, 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 slug. Maybe there's a slug in here, and then we can... Yeah? No. Ah, useless mercer sphere. Oh, hello, slug. There do map partitions to reduce loading lag. Okay. Then I would have to say that I don't think it works. Because I've never had this kind of lag before. That seems like a great place for a power pole. Is anyone keeping an eye out for when I'm... what time I started my... my cheat mode? It's too long. $20 to go. Perfect. Thank you. 20 megawatts. All right, I can endure 20 megawatts. Hold on. Okay. And we scan again. Alright, it's close. Alright, of course, there. And let's see, where are you? There. That's 1. 2? I thought there were 3. Nope. 2 here. Alright. And next is down that way. We will have these all over the map now. And here. 1 stator. Seriously? Oh, hello. God, this is really bad. So much lag. Whoops. Wow. To save, I hope. First try. So let's go with the 1 stator here. Okay, well, the power thing is something we can absolutely deal with. Batteries. I might also be needing a few of these for my unlimited build mode. There. All right. 200. Oh yeah, it's down here. Oops, hello. Really don't. Oh, hello. Really don't have time for that. I want to get the slugs. Flow's too steep. That makes no sense. Okay, scan again. Up here. Nope. Continue this way. Yeah. Did we... That one done. And there was up here? Yeah. Okay. We'll take that and go this way. Explorer tick. Oh, that's a good point. No, I don't have the Explorer, but that would be lovely. Can I? Oh, yeah. I don't have the Explorer, no, but I can probably build it, you know. Without too much trouble. Good point about the Explorer. Did it work? It did work. Yes. Okay, so scan. Into the forest. Northern forests. Where are you? There. Oh, that was perfect. Should have also done it somewhere else. Okay, continue north. Yeah, so I think this is the most valuable thing we could build in our 1.5 hour of building. There. It's not the most sort of exciting if we could sort of look at just stamping down massive factories, but yeah. Nope. Need to scan first and then pick up from here. And I guess it's up here. Not really. This way. Do you prefer... please don't go with the prefer. For item creation, progression, and complexity. Item? I mean, don't really know that there's any such thing in... I don't even know what that means in context of those games. Item, progression. God, there's a lot of lag. I know this is save game lag, but still. This is not save game lag. This is just me being dead. There. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Now it's up to that one. That was the one I was looking for before. Or I thought I would be the next. Like, this is not a save game. That was just good old-fashioned lag. If I want to do an explorer, then it should be up here. Yeah, got a nice chunk. north. There, that one. In this pond, right? Over there. Over there. Oh no, it also needs power. Oh no, if only we had power. There. And I feel we need to go this way. I know there's something over there. But that did not trigger. Too far away. Oh yeah, this is where they congregate those things. Giraffes, space giraffes. There we go. That's the one we were looking for. I can somewhat remember the map, and I've only been playing it on for 4 years. This is also like when people go, "Oh no, why is there no map?" Or we want, I don't know, auto-generated map. Like, no, really, you don't. It's so big that it has so many potential, but the fact that you know it also is really nice, that you kind of like, oh yeah, they're familiar with it, instead of just being like, oh well, I played on this map and it turns out I didn't get any spawns for pure oil. Oh well, I wasted a lot, or something like that. It didn't spawn with aluminium on the map, or some other silly thing like that, which would be like spawn based. There we go. Alright, let's see. They have still just spawning the same ones. Okay, so let's continue to go west. Ah, slug. See where the water in your power plant? Yeah, they did. They did fix it, but by then it was not so relevant anymore for me. Let's take the slug. Scan again. Well, I know there's something over here, right? Not really. Another autosave. That's the juice weren't connected, you're right. Nothing up there? I guess someone's probably having the map open or something, so. That's a slug there. I have to take it. Time running out? How much running out? I can still fly for half an hour. Can we just get how many minutes have we have left? 5 minutes. Okay. So let's call it at 42. Oh, they were connected. Damn. Oh, wow. I can't believe I didn't get this. Monkey. Okay, so let's cut across this area. Hey everyone, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. Was too steep. Alright, let's cut across here and get back over this area. Nothing. Just good scan here. Let's see, where are we? We are here. It's still pretty noticeable, right? Any last ones here? Within reach or within sight? I went this way around. 2 minutes left. Some radar towers? Yeah, but I don't have the radar towers unlocked. Okay, so that's the closest. That means anything within this, that's the second closest. Missed the yellow slug. I'm pretty sure I did. That one maybe? Okay, so it looks like we are almost out. Missed 3 actually. I mean, pretty sure I missed more than that, but doesn't really matter. It's not because I'm out here farming, it's just incidental. Also, if I spend too much time on that, then I don't have time for the more important stuff. I don't know where I'm going here. There we go. We got the pink lights. And the question is, do I dare connect this to something else? I really don't think I should, because this should be only connected to the road network. I go over here, and then I'm just gonna go back and connect, and then that'll be it for now. So, no more build mode. Woohoo! And this was, how much power did that add? We had a lot. Look at those curves, sinus curves here. Max capacity. We had 4,050 from our coal power plant, and I think we had about 1,000 from our biomass burners. So the rest. The Temple of Effectiveness. Yes, indeed. So we still have an hour left, and I want to make something somewhere. Now, I want to connect somewhere here. Oh, these don't work because they're not. Right. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Ah, fuck it. We just had a save game like 1 minute ago. We'll take it. It was way more than 2 gigawatt. It's, I would say it looks like more like 4 to 6 gigawatt, depending on, or 4 to 5 gigawatt. Which doesn't make any sense. I'm also going to check at some point how many I've forgotten, because I know I must have forgotten some. All right, so let's see down here. See, there's light, but I still haven't figured out how to get the lights to actually be turning on all the way. Everlist has figured that out, but I haven't. All right, so the plan is, see, they turn on when you get close, which is a little bit of a shame, because I'd like to have this red line, which would look awesome if it was always there. Oops, that was a mistake, I think. We probably need something more elaborate than this, but... Yummy. Spider steak. Oh, so if you hit them, they actually die. That's interesting. Interesting knowledge. All right, so let's see. What if we said, I'm going to take out one section for an... all right, first of all, remove this. F, G, road barriers here. Road barriers here. That did not work. Mm-hmm. I wonder what oh, we removed that one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You can do it. You can do it up here. Yeah. Well done. But this, though, has to go. And so does this. Transport. Truck station. Oh, it's not a... It's always the fucking cables. Cable. And we're going to get some excess cable as well. All right. Transport. Truck station. All right. That doesn't actually take that much space compared to... So it's 2 by 6, if I recall correctly. Let's look at this. Yeah, almost. 2 by almost 6. So I think this is a pretty neat location for a truck stop, right? And then we can kind of figure out how we want to sort of make it a little bit more fancy. Like all of these could be these, yeah. We're going to start by building it out here, and then we'll check to see what it would look like back home. Oh, for fuck's sake, why do we not get the corners? Who decided that we didn't need the corners? I don't know. I don't think I have an option. All right, maybe the aesthetics is not the most important, but on the other hand, it is the most important. autosave. There, right? I like the idea of this. So it goes a little bit in, and then it has an extra pillar standing here. And then we get the middle pillar. Is that the small metal or the small concrete? I think it's the small concrete, yes. So you get the same. There, something like this, right? And then the corners will just be made into proper corners later on. Yeah? And I don't want to go over the edge. I don't know. Would it be better if this one was moved a little bit closer so that this unit would be like here? Or would that be a little bit too close? I think it would feel a little too close. It would be... Yeah, let's make sure that they actually have room to go in and turn around. Good. Also, this blueprint has to be 1, 2, 3, and 4 wide. There we go. So that's going to be 4 wide. And then I'm going to change the blueprint to be a T intersection here. And then, yeah, all this stuff will have to be sort of different. Let's go with... in? That's inbound. Okay, cool. You. Why did you do that? Well, maybe it's okay. So where's it located? It's located on the one tile off the intersection line and... Okay, so... Oh no, that's totally not correct. Let's do this one instead. So let's see, it'll be, this is where it's located. So the right place to be here. Then I'm gonna take a, this is just to get the direction done. And that should match. There you go, that was the whole point. It doesn't quite match though. Like, weird.
Relaying message. Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
There we go, that's better. Now I don't need all of this. I just need to know where it comes in. There. And actually now I regret it already. That one, but I could also do it here. Of course not. Yep, that's good. Because then this one can be at least better. You're gonna go away. You're gonna go away. And that will be a Mark II. A Subnautica reference. If I did something that was a Subnautica reference, it is definitely by coincidence. Because I haven't played Subnautica, not for very long, and not without fits of rage. You know, as is befitting. Alright, get you out of there. Are you done? Yeah, not exactly done. Oh, the message from the voice? Don't know. It's definitely. I don't think it's a reference to Subnautica. It is. Say it's a generic kind of take on how you would encourage people with a generic sci-fi game. Cool. So 240, you say? We could get 480 if we just bother to upgrade this to Mark IV belts and bother to upgrade this one to a Mark IV. Yeah, that would be nice. And then we have to get all of this upgraded as well. Yeah. One off the middle. That's the middle. That's the one off. No! Damn it. We can make a few of these. Let's make a few. Soon our flying is done. How many do we need? We need 28 for a full section. And then we needed like a half a section on top of that, so. $40. That one. Update, update, and... Oh, update. Sweet. That was perfect. Except it's not really going anywhere. That's odd. Oh, right. Well, we have a little problem with the lights. Because if the lights come from the towers, then anything that gets powered by the towers will also get the yellow light, which is not what I intended. Yeah. But I do want to make sure that it's the roads are bringing the power out. Good. How would we do this? It's always like difficult to figure out what is the least awful way of doing these kind of things. Freaking cable. Comply. There. Yeah. Then the question is, no, where's the power line of this one? Where are you? You're there. Okay, cool. So let's actually just build an old school power pole. Wow. How old school are we? And then you just drag it down into that. No. Just drag it from here into that one, and from here into the nearest one of the big ones. Yes, you're powered. Operational docking station. This one is called Caterium. Done. There you go. And we have a few small things still to do. Oh, 4 industrial beams. Oh, okay. We're so close to... Right there. A little more. That connects as well. Yes. Woo. Filling up. Great. So this is now filling up. And... yeah. So basically, if we wanted to make this as a blueprint, then what we need to do is basically make this one, this blueprint over here. Oh, right, shit. It's actually... oh, no. That was a mistake, wasn't it? No, I think it's still better to do it this way, even though... ugh. Do I mind? Do I mind that I build it and then... no, you know what? I'll always have it built first, and then I'll need to figure out where to replace it, which doesn't matter that it's not a blueprint. So I can take this blueprint out and then build this blueprint here, which is going to be these 4 sections here. That one. 4 by 4, a little bit below, and then in. Yes, that's going to be it. We need really rest and resupply. Don't know how we're going to get the lights out. I don't like the lights here. Well, this is going to be a little bit complicated. How do I take these 2 out without taking them out? More cables. Yeah. But we still need to find a way to get this attached to streetlights, which will now not go up here. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go up there, because that doesn't make any sense anymore. But then we'll probably get it, not even here, but we'll get it below ground. See, you know, we'll just do this. We'll just get this done. How would we do this? Here, on this edge. How do I find the middle of this section? That's... oh, that's because this is the middle of the section. Okay. Yeah. And then I need to get this. This is the first lights. Yeah. It's break time soon, right? There. So now they get the yellow lights, and they get it from the street lights, but nothing else is connected to the same light. Good. Because I can't have that. We're going to need to do the same thing. So, break time. That's actually really complicated, this light, but we'll have a little bit of a lighthouse here. Lighthouse. Cool. Well, luckily we have extra time today. Update 8, Twitch 35. Thank you, particularly to Manuel here for our that glorious level 5 hype train, and then I'll take a break. So be back in a bit. Once we get back from break, there's no more flying. We are back. Thank you very much for joining. Oops, there we go. There, great. Right, now no more flying. Stop cheat mode. No! But we did get some work done. Right, so what is it we need? We need to figure out this build. Oh, this whole thing isn't going to work until we actually have some fuel, like ample supply of fuel. Where's my truck, actually? Truck, oh, my vehicle's out here. Oh. All right, let's see. What do we need? We need, let's just top up with everything. 2 of those. Some of these. Sheets, sure. Yeah. 3 and reinforced plates, sure. 200 rotors, 100, fine. Always need more iron plates. There we go. Yeah, a lot of slugs to squish, that's true. We have so many projects in this base, it's unbelievable. Like, for example, our hub is still down here and being useless. Like, utterly useless down here. Oh, we need some tickets. That was also one of the things. So we're gonna get some awesome sync, which we just connect here, and then see if we can get any tickets. Yeah, we got a few tickets. Yummy. And let's crush some slugs and stuff like that. There we go. Power shards. And we are using those power shards quite fast. It's really nice to be not worrying about power. I always find like this part, when you get started on tier 5, 6, you start putting down refineries and you go like, sometime soon I have to build the big fuel power plant. But not right now. Not right now. Like the, what is it, 20 megawatt power plant we can build? I have a lot of builds overcharged? No, I don't. But all my miners are overcharged generally. Overclocked. But not normal builds. I design without overcharging or overclocking. Love the build. Thank you. Me too. Right, so let's have a look here. The only thing we're missing is this one. I'm going to save that until we get the next mem, and then we at some point should start working on the next one. But that, I think, is computers. Let's actually have a look. That's here. What is it called? Yeah, inventory slots, true. I don't know what this is called. Codex. X? No. Oh, X opens that one. Nice. Oh, there. Parts. Adaptive control. So that's 100 computers we need. That's not so bad. We got this one. We don't have this, but it's just 100, so whatever. 15 automatic wiring. That's going to take a while, but not really so bad. Modular engines. Yes, no, and kind of, right? We can kind of do that, right? What did we need? Plastic and... Didn't I have one of these with some plastic in it? Yeah, I have some plastic. I don't have any rubber though. Anyway, that's not what we wanted. We wanted to go in here and find out some stuff that we don't have. Management. Clean pipes. Psh, whatever. That one. Oh, they're expensive. I really want these, but I don't want to pay for them. Conveyor walls, I don't want those. Coated metal concrete foundation. Coated concrete foundation. They're a little bit too shiny. I got the dotted lines. No. These two? Yep. That's 11. I feel that if I had these, I might be using them. $20. Psst, we're gonna need them all anyway. That's the only thing we're gonna use stuff for, so there's nothing else that we really must have. Do you have to make the highway truck station again now in the blueprint machine? Well, yes, I kind of actually do. I think that would be the smartest thing to do. Yeah. I think so. Because otherwise I am not sure that I'll build it. So, how is this going to start? Because then I can also test it by actually putting it out there. Yeah. That was a very small one. Big support pillar. There. And oh, autosave. Oh, man, I'm panicking every time. Yeah, how much height margin? Maybe this is not enough, but we'll see. We also need to change this to press X. Material, asphalt. Yep. Then we can also just make it a little bit more fancy. Let's actually build this first, because let's make sure that we actually have room for it. It's too high, right? Clear's in the way. No, no, okay, okay, it can work. Nudge. Oh, that's perfect. No need to nudge here. Or that was not actually what I wanted, right? Was it? No, I wanted it a little bit further out. Unless I do want it like this. I kind of... Now that we build it, I'm thinking I'd like to build something around it. Just kind of enclose it a little bit. New foundations. Ooh, that one sucks. Alright, so we're gonna start with this. 1, 2, 3. So this corner, I don't like this because it doesn't fit, but it looks better, obviously, but it just makes walls impossible. Doesn't have no... Maybe that's the corner I was looking for, this one. Probably not like this. Nope, it wasn't. Okay, so I don't have one that goes out into the spike. It has to go into like this, which is pretty damn annoying, to be honest. Pretty damn annoying. Because that prevents me from using what I wanted to use, which was that one. I wanted to use this one on top, because that looks awesome, but that gets killed by this part down here. Which means I have to build it like this. Walls. Let's get a wall like this, but make it concrete. No. Why can it not be built here? There we go. Just kind of makes sense with this. Or not. I don't know. I just can't have like completely blind like that this way. See, that doesn't work when it's the corners like that. I really dislike the fact that we still don't have... Maybe, honestly, it's more important that... Isn't it weird that this piece doesn't exist? There are so many pieces, but this piece doesn't exist. Or am I missing something? Like, this piece is the opposite. This is the top one. No, it's not. It's inside corner. This is the closest one. But what about the rest? Maybe I just have to... I don't know. It just feels so bad. Is there a triangle floor? Nope. There's no triangle floor. I mean, there's a normal floor which we can just slap on top here. It's not a floor. There's a ramp. Just always do this and then go, that's something, right? But then... It's ugly. I don't know. I don't know what how I would make this less ugly. That's kind of the essence of what I do here. I don't know how to make things not ugly. That is not going to be high enough. Okay, so what if... Walls... That one. Also concrete walls there. But that seems kind of even more stupid than that way if I want to put a glass roof on top. If I want to put a non-glass roof, then that might make sense. But if I put a glass roof on top, it just looks weird, doesn't it? Weird and spiky. I'm just experimenting a little bit with weird stuff here. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. I like the fact that when it attaches to the road, then it's a little thing that it gets attached. Whoops. Instead of it just being... Yeah, I don't know. Fit quite well with this. Like, this is the middle, isn't it? Yes, this is the middle. So build on the other side. Like, this is kind of what I wanted it like. The problem is there's no way to go from this side up to that corner, except with a beam, of course, but invalid aim location. Freeform. Wow. And we got another autosave. Can we make... Oh, it's default. So need to be freeform. And somehow... It's not the worst thing in the world. There's no way that we can fill in this spot with anything. Because there's no way that we could get from here to here with anything except that. Like the idea is correct. Oh shit, this doesn't work. Ha! Because I'm gonna need to drive in there as well. So, oops. Oops. It does have to be a little bit more. Okay. A little bit more like this. And I'd rather have those odd spikes. I fucking hate this corner. Oh my god, it sucks. Oh my god, it sucks so much. Ugh. Why am I doing this? Like, what we could... But that's even worse because that's a round corner. And we don't have anything round. I mean, it's pretty cute, I guess. But that's just not how things are made so far. It's interesting. It's really interesting, this part. Looks good. But it's just impossible to make any kind of walls on the side. And I really, really wanted the walls. Really wanted the walls. And I can see that it's a bad idea. No matter what I do, it's just a piss poor idea. I don't get why I can't make designs. I just don't get it. I just don't get why no matter what I do, I just can't make it look nice. And now I killed the whole thing. Like, I know exactly what I wanted. Like, I wanted it to be like a little cluster that sort of attached to it. So with like a little bit of rounding, both at the bottom, at the top. So it would be nice sort of round thing that attached, and it can't be done, at least not by me. And you could of course do something else that would look good, but I can't. And oh, God, it's annoying. Yeah, well, maybe I should just stick to the stuff I know. But it's so annoying that I can't do it. It's the first time you come up with that stupid thing. Can't be nudged. Of course you can. What can I do that's really simple? Then we're not gonna have anything on top. It's just gonna be a corner and it's just gonna look like shit. I don't get it. I'm so envious, and this it's kind of the same with any kind of art. When you look at someone do art, then it's just go like, that doesn't seem so difficult, and then you do it and go like, well, that looks like it's a 5-year-old who drew that. Oh, that sucks. I was like, but I'm doing exactly the same thing. Why does it look so shit when I do it? Ah? And that's why they pay Misty the big bucks and not for being artistic. Because I sure as hell am not. There. Now it's putting it on the ground. That's weird. Can you just not suck there? Nudge it in place? No? How did you decide not to follow the grid pattern suddenly? It's not attaching. Look, there. Okay, okay. You. There, there. There we go. That had to be nudged into place. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna try one more thing. Just one more thing. Shut up. Just one more thing, alright? I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Need a rope barrier. Yeah, make things work. So you set it down below, and then you can remove this, and then you can set another one on top, and then you have something in the middle, yeah? And then if I was to do some kind of up top, like if we have this one below, this one up top, then isn't that the opposite of this? Yes. So I just need you to attach up there. Okay, but you're not going to until I build something else. Yes, we're also missing that corner. Ah, it's the same old. It's the same piece that we've been missing forever, and they still haven't made it for us. Like, why does this one have to be a concrete pillar? Why couldn't you just be a window of this this location? But at least fuck it. I can just kill that one and then imagine that it doesn't exist. And then when they meet up top, they can just meet on this one. Yeah. Can you make the corners out of glass? Nope. That's the whole point of what I've just been saying, that that doesn't exist. Don't know if I want to do it this way, but and then we'll get a road barrier. The magical road barriers. They are indeed magical. Put it below. Oh, it didn't get put below. Yeah, and then put on top. And then if I really wanted to, I could just make a line. Make a beam here. From that corner to that corner. But I feel that if I did that, I'd kind of have to drag it all the way around, which I'm not really sure I want. Whoa. What the hell? Alright, that's because this was supposed to be a corner. Like this. And then... definitely something on that side. But what? Walls. Let's take that one, but make it out of metal. Oh. Make this one. Well, how do I get it to place the right location? There we go. First try. Did this work? Looks a little bit more like... looks a little bit more like a garage. That's kind of what we want it to be, to feel like. Why does the game always start with count to early access? I think that'll be better, just to have a little bit of... Oops. Or experimental. Yeah. It needs a little bit of something. Hello, PJGR, good evening. Yeah. Like, this is now a freestanding wall, which I'm not super keen on, so... maybe just a metal beam from here, just to sort of make sure it doesn't collapse by its own weight. There we go. I think this is nice. It does look more like a garage now, doesn't it? I'm kind of wondering if I could get something that went up like this, but that doesn't exist. So... we'll keep it like this. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a sign on top? But that's not going to be happening because this will be too far out. Also, like, really weird. Why are they slightly different? Or is that just a shadow? Look at the difference of where it can be. So here. Nope. Take you out and Will the derby trucks be happy to drive in? They better. How big should this thing be with indicating what it is? Okay, maybe that's a little bit too big. That's the right size, right? Like it'll certainly be visible. Display sign this is too small. Is there nothing in between? No? This feels right. This feels good, like a giant icon of what it is. Yeah. Let's do it. Exactly my fear. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I hope. Oh yeah, we also need to color it with asphalt color. Yeah, it'll just be one icon. I know it shouldn't be this one, but layout should be just that. Or maybe it should be how much we actually get in here. There. Yes, this is useful. Alright, let's get the coloring of asphalt here. Yeah. This one needs to be powered, and this is my power station. I don't like that. No. If I can have a chance to build it, then let me build it properly. I wonder if this can be done like this. Still on hold. Nice. Ha! Brilliant. So where are you? You're down there. That's a really good location. And then this will be brought in here, because this is how we connect it to the rest of the world. Let's bring it in there. Yes. So I need to connect. Ugh. There. Yep. And then this one is also easy to hook up to something that goes like down, for example, or something like that. Yeah. Yes. Excellent. I like it. Fuel belt. Oh no, you're killing me. Shit. All right. I forgot all the belt stuff. And you know how much I love belt stuff. There. That one and that one. Dude. Oh yeah. This one I'll just leave, but this needs a... Ooh, look at that. I love that. I love that they actually default to having underhangers here. There you go. Great. Kinbaku reference? What? What was the Kinbaku reference? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. There you go. Anything else we're missing? We got built in, we got that, and I think it's working. Shibari. Do we like it? Please say yes. Should I have anything else, sort of lights and gizmos and stuff here? That one, clear, get in there. Road segments, that one. So, I'm kind of thinking this has to be there, because I have that everywhere else, so that would make sense to have here as well. Ugh. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. It just needs to, just there. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, come on, come on. Ugh. So, now what? Should I really also do all of this? And then comes a interesting challenge here.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Thank you, Chris, for the 15 months. Much appreciated. Here. And then I guess that has to be freeform. Continue to that one. Hold. Guess that's something. One, two. Nope, one. Nope, not that one. We all know that at some point I'm gonna have to go back to through my entire base and remove all of this shit because they come out with a comment about like, well, people have been using too many lights and that's bad for performance. So we encourage people to not use light panels everywhere. Turns out having a million light panels always calculating is a bad idea. I mean, how would I know that? Good. And there we go here. That's difficult. Settings copied. Full version. If you're talking about my for Satisfactory, which I assume it is since we are playing Satisfactory now, then that's available in the patron save games and patron stuff in Discord. I love this color. This is really nice. Luckily, this doesn't make me feel incredibly stupid by doing this. Lucky. Yeah, Omni lights would be nice. I think... Okay, so this actually looks incredibly good compared to what it actually is. Okay, so here's the thing. There are two ways of looking at it. Clearly, they have done a massive thing on lighting. That's great. And then we look at it and go like, but the ceiling lights are still shit. And they're kind of, sometimes they just don't load. And these ones don't. All right, but okay, it's early access. They made a big step forward. Now they're just going to fix the rest. But then the rest of us who's actually been around for the last 4 years know that if there's anything that Coffee Stain is good at, then it's making 80% of a solution and then just going like, fuck it, we're not going to complete it for the next 3 years. Look at that. That's right. Let's hurry up and save it before... Ooh, this is a nice nightclub. I like. Right, let's save it before I mess up. Road segment. There. We're going to call it truck station. And this should be pretty easy which one it should be. There. Truck station. Redo the input belt. Input belt? What input belt? That doesn't look right. Is it? You did the input belt. Didn't I do that? I did do it. Here. Yeah, but I also went up here and built the floor hole again. So, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I like this. And is it connected to the lift? To the lift? Yeah, this one. It's all good. It's perfect. I'm not gonna put the other one downstairs. This is all connected. I like this. I'm happy with it. This is it might take a little bit of time, but we'll get it. So, blueprints. Section. One of those. What do we need? Oh, there's one thing that would make it just a little bit better, right? Are these concrete? They are asphalt. Okay. Couldn't we then make some patterns? Not like this, but like this. Just go over to the road segment here. So I'm gonna get... Oh, this doesn't look right. This one's missing the road segments. Why is it missing the lines up here? That's odd. Closing. Have a wonderful vacation. Thank you very much for joining. You have a good time. I'll be back in a week's time. Hopefully you'll still be around. Well... So it's coming in here. And... yeah, let's do this. Boop. Boop. Autosave. And here. Sweet. Let's save it again. And go out and test it. Like this thing here where it resets the save location. That's also something we're going to be enjoying for the next 5 years. And you may think I'm a little bit harsh on that regard, but if we just look at, let's say, Captain of Industry, like that's a small game, right? Things are so fucking polished. Like, can you think of anything in Captain of Industry where there's something that goes like, oh, that's that's a little bit annoying. I wish they would fix that. Like, there might be something where you'd want the design to be different, but do you have enough beams? It does say that I have. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. Here's going to be a fun little thing. Avi is the 2 original people plus the extra dev or 2 now. They're working amazing over the past. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. But I think it's also like the mentality of how you approach things, and when things become too big, like, then, all right, how do we say this? How do I say this in the fairest way possible? Because I've worked in this kind of environment. Let me just say it from the perspective of, from my own products. So I had a product portfolio consisting of, I don't know, like 10 different products, like big corporate systems like the mobile device and the planning software and the settlement software and the invoicing, documents, order receiving, all those stuff, right? And the big programs like order management, that kind of thing, in order management and settlement was in the same program, and they had like a team of 20 people. And the list of things to be fixed from the business was just monumental. It was so big. So every time there was a new release, there's how many hours are available. Okay, the business starts deciding what they want, prioritize, get into development. That's kind of how we run things. Cool, get something get delivered. But that means the stuff that gets delivered was only the most critical stuff. And there were just a ton of small things that never got taken because the people who were making the decisions were business people talking to IT product owners who had gotten the estimates from the developers. But when you ask a developer to get an estimate to something, it's very easy those kind of small things end up being padded so much because you know that I'm going to provide an estimate, then I'm going to spend time on the estimate, then they're going to have questions for the estimate, then I'm going to be called into a meeting to explain it, and I'm going to do this, and then I'll get it, and then I'll be disrupted, and I'll go, it's good. Nothing can be done in less than 2 days. Like, you do not give an estimate less than 2 days because that's just impossible. If you just add a greater than to a greater than or equal sign, 2 days, absolute minimum, just with all the overhead. Which means it goes into the log and people discuss it. And why is this 2 days? Really? It should be really simple. He said it was simple. Why is it 2 days? You know, it goes like that. But on other products, there were 2 developers and an architect, and they were the ones sitting using the system. They were the ones talking to business. And when something was wrong or something was like, it doesn't seem like when you type in this one, it doesn't validate. Like, oh, right, yeah. Okay, it validates now. There you go. And I think that's kind of the difference between Coffee Stain and Mafi. Like, they're 2 guys. They're the ones with their hands in the code. If they find something annoying, they'll fix it. They'll be like, oh yeah, you remember this with the way that soil cascades, and it's a little bit weird with sand compared to the stone, and when it makes like, I fixed that. Ah, cool. While in Satisfactory, it would be like, let's get an estimate for the clipping of the Blade Runners when flying through a hypertube. 2 days. All right, well, that's not really important, so go down the list. Let's take something else in. Let's add a boombox to the game. That's cool. Let's that 50 days. Sure, add a boombox. But those 2 days for fixing the clipping of the Blade Runners in a hypertube, they'll never be a high priority. But they still have to be brought up every single release cycle to discuss whether it's relevant, whether it's still a priority, and they'll still be like, let's fix it. Yeah, let's fix it. It's embarrassing. Yeah, let's get it in there. And then it kind of falls out because that boombox needs a Goat Simulator soundtrack as well. That's it. That's what I think happens. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it per se. I just think that that's a function of having a 20-man development team versus a 2-man development team. It's not 10 times as fast. It is 50% faster. I don't know. Bike shedding. Like, I don't know. It seems like this would be one of those rules that have a name, so we'll call it the Needles rule. Every time you double the development size, you get 50% extra capacity, right? I think that's not wrong. Like, 2 people are not twice as effective as 1 person developer. That's like 50% extra. But when you go from the productivity of a team of 10, you double it to 20, you get probably, in the best case, 50% extra productivity. I don't know if it's Brooks' law. Yeah, diminishing returns. It's just I'm a senior software engineer at Microsoft. The only way I get stuff done that isn't part of the quarterly planning is to iteratively tackle those problems in small changes to get it done over time. Yeah. Yep. If one went, that has nothing to do with that. That has nothing to do with that. That has something to do with whether that's a process. Like, it's completely different. What 1 developer does in 1 month, 2 developer can do in 1 month. Yes. Yeah, this has nothing to do about speed of delivery, like how fast in terms of calendar time things can deliver. It's more about when you have a size of a team, how much productivity gain is there. Like I've been sitting in monstrously huge programs, in my opinion at least, and they were like, all right, we decided, let's go. We need 50 developers, and I was like, no, you don't. Like, yes, we need to get going really quickly. Like 50 developers. Like, no, you don't want 50 developers because you're gonna have to pay for 50 developers, but the organization to feed and organize 50 developers being productive, it's not there. It's just not there. It's okay. And then he insisted, he hired, I don't know, I think it was like 30 to 40 developers, and they sat there for 2 months just not doing anything. And it was like, then suddenly it was turned around and they're like, okay, we have them paying, we're paying for them, you gotta get them stuff for them to do. And we're like, but we I mean, we don't know what to do. All right, let's get them to do something, like anything, just let's not waste it. Like, okay, you can build a bike shed. Yeah, let's do that. It was always like that. And after some months, they were, of course, laid off because you can't have 30, 40, 50 external developers sitting around just with their proverbial dick in their hand. Yep. This is going to be difficult to place. I can't see a damn thing. Well, first of all, it needs to be rotated. So there is that. I think we got it. No, I don't need a blueprint for this intersection because there's actually 2 blueprints. So using blueprint mode wouldn't work because it'll snap to either of the blueprints. So I kind of have to do it this way. I like it. Somehow it didn't do those figures here. Oh, here's another little thing. What about... No. No, that's weird. But taking this one out... that's probably better. Whoops. Yeah. I think that looks good. There you go. Well, now there's only one problem. Alright, this is the one we built before. Oh, look at that. It's actually not completely off. I'm okay. I'm okay. Didn't need that spleen anyway. That corner does not look good. Oh, that one should have been taken out. Yeah, I like this. If only they would be turning on from this distance, that's kind of sucks. Let's see. So now this is in a different position. It is now corresponding to... Yeah, like that. One, two. 1, 2. Seems about right. Perfect. Now, the next problem. How the hell do I get up there? Well, I can also just try to see if I have a piece for this. That's the one. Good. Okay, clearly it's not working. That must be because it is not powered. There. Yeah, it's not powered. It's this one I need to hook up. What? Are there 2? Oh, right. It's just from that one to that one. Now, it's still not powered because this one hasn't been connected to the overall layer. There.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable
Let's see. How do we do this? What is the fastest way up? What is the most reasonable way up? Autosave.
Our illustrious champion returns.
There are huge mess with
Welcome
old
home.
temporary. Alright, yeah, this one, that's a huge mess. But yeah, we can take it out. We can take some of it out because now it's kind of done. Hey, Siggy, thank you for how many months? 12 months, a full year. Blah, 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 blah.
A kind
Hey, thank you, Silver Cecil. For 200 bits more. You're confidently on second place for this month, which is ending today. That is pretty damn impressive. And Kashmir is also on the first spot, and Freak managed to wrangle the third place from Steven, even though Steven was just here for 1 day on the first of the month. Just came in, was here for 10 minutes, and then that's it. Still been able to hold that position for a while. So the question is, do I want to keep this? Maybe I just... I kind of do and I kind of don't. Yeah. I don't know. It's a way. Ah, this looks good. I like it. It looks a bit off though. But this is kind of exactly what I wanted it to be like a little cancer tumor sticking out. Oops, no more fuel. Yeah, it's good, I think. It'll have to do. Well, the pink on pink is still going. I like these grills here, and also up here. It looks really nice. This one also looks much better than I had anticipated, especially when they actually bothered to turn on. Did it windowed all the way? Not all the way. Not for the other corners there. I don't know. We could do something else, but I kind of like it. It's kind of a little greenhouse. Definitely think that could be done differently. So now, oh shit, where was it we cooked it up again? Underneath. Not so great. Not so great, I would say. It's not powered because the power is taken care of here. Also, this is the fuel, which will also just not really work yet. So the idea is the fuel will be up here. I kind of have the idea that fuel will be flowing out and then back again, but I don't really think I need to go both out and back again. Yeah. Huh. Alright, well that's kind of, it would also be a weird coincidence that it was just perfectly aligned like this. We have no trucks and no fuel required. Yeah, true. The good news is that we don't have any trucks, so we're not going to run out of fuel. Well, yeah. The other issue is this one here, which will now be going somewhere in the middle. I can't see a damn thing on this one. There's no way of seeing if this is... It is. Good. There. Down the line. Which will now be... Here. So from here, we take from this, and we just lead it straight down. But where? Maybe here? Who knows? But we can find out. There we go. There. Nope, nope, nope. Yes. And yes. So this one is now powered. This is now powered. And it starts working. Sweet. Whoops. Yep. Woohoo! There's also something fun about having the jetpack, because things are just... You think you can fly, but you can't really fly. Alright, I'm really happy with this. Like... It has obviously taken way too long time, but that's kind of how it is. Deuterium. And it's getting in there. Perfect. Good. And then... And I think it looks really good as well, except for the pink color. The pink is a little bit much. Oh, I forgot my break at 11, didn't I? I never got my 11 o'clock break. Pretty sure. That's easy. We'll just build a truck. So the question is, do I want a truck? No, because I can't make it. I'll make a tractor. Does barriers stop them from going over? No, but they're not going over, so it's kind of irrelevant. There we go. Oh my god, you're useless. Wow. To a wheelie over the side. It's riding much nicer now. Why does it just say docking station? Didn't we rename the docking station? Easy. It moves in a really funny way. Has a bit of a monster truck feel to it. Like the wheels start moving, but the chassis is not really keeping up. It's not jumping through a block. It's just waiting for its chance to jump through. All right, so seems to work. I'm gonna leave you out here. I wish this was faster. Holding speed as shift does nothing. If this was really fast, if this was the fastest way of moving, that would be nice. But it's not. I can also look back without changing direction. That's nice. Oops, that one is not nice. This is the one for streetlights that we did not want up there anymore. The streetlights, the one for streetlights has to be downstairs. There. Shift goes faster on the cable. I tried it. Did you notice when I was moving with shift and when I was not? Because I didn't see any difference at all. Right. Well, that was the easy... No, that was not the easy part. But now that we have a blueprint, that's pretty cool. Let's go... kind of bugging me that I didn't get my brake at 11. At some point, we need to do some overhaul of the electrical connections, because now I have a good idea about how I want the electrical connections to work. Take when you go the next hour. Yeah, but then I take none now and in 40 minutes as well. So the part I need now is... My idea was that along the line here, I would have truck stops. Maybe train stops, but not really. We'll survive. Will you, though? Alright, let me see if you will survive. Let's give it a shot and see if you will survive. Update. 8. Twitch. 36. I actually am not so worried about the AI part. That'll get done by itself, because as long as you're not looking at it, it works. It's Schrodinger's cube. Be back in 2 minutes. Right, that took a little bit longer, but I saw that in the Patreon save game folder, people had requested latest saves, so they are now updated. Right. Let's see. So I think I want my Caterium to be over here. And I don't know where, what, why, how I want my my truck stops. Maybe I don't care. Maybe. Maybe I do care. I think I'm just going to start with the truck stop here and then... Yeah. Is this too close to the edge? This one will be... Guess that's going to be the name now. And how do we sort of delimit it from the rest in a meaningful way? I'm generally using road barriers, but I don't know if road barriers are a permanent or a temporary measure. Would it make sense to have a flat floor inside factory truck blueprint? No, I don't think I want a truck blueprint inside, to be honest. I don't know what I would do here with this one that would be particularly like requiring any kind of blueprinting. He said doing weird stuff now. Thank you, Sogorak. I think I understand it. The thing right now is I don't know what I want, so I don't know what I would make for a blueprint since I don't know what I would want. So right now I'm just kind of improving here. Just trying to figure out, first of all, like, where are we getting fuel, and just also see already now, this is actually okay, isn't it? Well, it is technically connected, but we're not going to accept it. Yeah. And then now comes the more important question. Oh, look, are there 2 outbounds? Wow. Is that new? They're a little bit too close for my liking, but yeah, maybe they have to be. Huh. If there's parallel to the road, that way the truck station can... What? No, I actually want this so that they drive and then they go in. And they go in here for a stop. And then they go back out on the road. I like this much more than the opposite. How tall can that blueprint be? 32 meters, so that's 8 foundations. 8 of the big foundations here. Right, I'm kind of seeing some point. For example, by having it go in here. No. Yeah, maybe, no. Yeah, that would actually be really cool. Ah, man, why didn't I have a blueprint? Then I could just copy paste it, right? So the thing is, I want to build the factory first, because I was just thinking, you know, each factory is always 4 wide, wouldn't it just fit that, for example, if I wanted to get, let's say this is concrete, if I wanted to get concrete inbound, then isn't it just super logical, and the only really logical location is that it would be built right there, so that the truck stop is in line with the factory, even though it should be the other way around, so it comes in from the inside. But like ideally it would come in from the backside, but that's not happening. But this way. So if this was the concrete coming in, then I just need to get it out from here and back there somehow, right? It's a little bit awkward, but you know, I could just down into the ground, but it would make so much sense that it's right here. Yes, that's it. It's been decided. Which means we don't need to do that. We need to figure out what we need for a factory for that. So let's see, that one and that one. All right. Ethereum, it's just going to be quark wire. That's the only thing we need. We need only quark wire. That's 12 is to 30, 60. That's a stupidly fast belt we need. And these will just go down to 12. There we go. So that's going to be 12 inbound. New ending blueprint with a truck stop. Ooh, I like that. That's a really cool idea. Except it wouldn't be the end, it would be the start. Because I don't want to be bringing, since I don't want to be bringing things out with trucks, I'm only bringing things in with trucks. Which means like the whole thing had to be redone, because I would need to rebuild it so that I could have a starter with a truck instead. Yeah, that's just 10 hours of rebuilding the entire factory. If 10 hours can even do it, if it's in free build mode. Sure. Let me just do that. I'll cancel my vacation and do that. Could a drone pod fit in the starter? No, maybe. I like the idea. Right, so I'm gonna get 36 inbound. How much can we expect the truck to carry? 36 times 8. Oh, hold on. That's not how it works. That's not how things work around here. There we go. 45. You take 45 inbound. That's good for you. Then I'm going to say I have 8 in a smelter module. 8 times 45. That's 360. That can come in on a belt. So let's design the whole thing according to 360. So I'm going to get 360 inbound, and that will give us 120 outbound. So 120 outbound, 120 in here. Will be 10 of those builders. That's not really working, is it? So maybe we'll design it according to 8 of those. That's pretty pathetic, isn't it? On the other hand, how fast is that again? It's an only quark wire factory. Yes, I don't remember that Caterium ingots are used for anything of value. I know that we're used for something, but I don't think I'm specifically saying of value. I don't recall that I've ever used Caterium ingots for any other recipes than quark wire. So, if I had 2 modules of this, then I would consume 16 times 12. That's 190 times 3. That's a little bit more than 1 belt. Ooh, that's interesting. It's actually true that maybe I don't want a quark wire build. Maybe I... Of course. Of course. See this. If I have 1 module of smelters, they will do 8 times 12. That's how much they will... No. 8 times 45. That's how much they will consume. 360. They will then be making 120 ingots outbound. If I have 8 that consume 12, then I only consume 96 minus the 120. So I have 24 excess. How about we let those slide through, and then we have 2 outputs, one for Caterium wire and one for Caterium ingots. So that if I have something else, then I can route Caterium wire up there. Or if I'm kind of like, yeah, you know what, let's not. Then let's just get the Caterium ingots up there. I'm not going to do that. That's AI limiters are one step up because that's an assembler recipe. I cannot do assembler recipes down here. Um, 360. Well, I can't, but I don't want to. 360 for one smelter module. I could also make 2 next to each other. One that makes. I need to go to the wiki here and look at Caterium wire. Quark wire, of course. Quark wire. Quark wire. Let's see what it's used for. AI limiter, high-speed connector. Specifically, the high-speed connector is 210 per minute. Iodine infused filter, no. Stun rebar, zipline, Caterium circuit boards. Caterium computer, that's the one. That's only 28 a piece. Quickwire cable, nope. Quickwire stator, nope. Silicon high-speed connector, no. Ceiling light, floodlights. Fuel generator, power poles, power switch, street lights, wall mounted. Okay, so a lot of things for crafting. So we need quickwire in a box. But I think that we need more quickwire ingots because, for example, for the Caterium computer, would I bring the quickwire in or would I bring the ingots in? I think I'd bring the quickwire in. Circuit board, quickwire, rubber, make it into computer. Yeah. Or maybe make the quark wire on site. I don't know. Ingots are denser. Yeah, sure. But it's also just if it matters at all. The reason why I don't think it matters is because I can't sustain the computer build anyway. Like this computer build will be constrained by how many circuits we make, not by anything else. Not by the build speed of ingots coming in, or a build speed of ingot versus. So I think I'm gonna build it. I really don't like building these small bases, like one input, one smelter, one constructor, and that big 2 output. It's kind of boring, isn't it? Yes, so 8 of those in a box produces 420, which is still less than a blue belt. Blue belt. Still less than a Mark IV belt. Somehow that's a blue belt now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything missing? Yep, everything missing. AI limiters. Woo. Let's start by making some AI limiters. Less than everything is less than a yellow belt. That is true. Everything here in less than a yellow belt. Good. All right. Let's get the quartz. Let's run around and get the stuff we need. And some weird colors. Damn! I wish that the lights would work better. I mean, it's so close to being really cool. Like the fact that these panels only light up when we get close, and the fact that this is pitch black is also a little bit weird for me. Ow. Somehow that's not working. I don't know. Quartz crystals. Yes, yes. Let's get an extra one. Steel beams, iron plates. Silica is fine. So connect to the power? Probably not, but that's weird, right? Oh, do we need concrete? Nope, we have 3,000 more than we need. See this part with the lights, and like, look at that. I wanted. Well, this was a test to see how the new lumen worked, and I would say it doesn't work for big open spaces indoors. It works for small enclosed indoor spaces, but not big indoor spaces where you can see how far that it generates the lights, or how far it doesn't generate the light. Anything else that's close? Reinforced iron plate is kind of close. Rotors, yeah, limiters. Cable, cable, cable. Where are you, cable? Okay, we're good on cable. Good. It could also do it in another way. Not lumen, no, it's lumen implementation, but you know, semantics. All right, I'm just thinking about something else now. If I had one module consuming 45 per minute, right? If I had two modules, then it would 720, which is obviously too much, but it's not that much more than 600. So let's pretend that we actually consume 600, which would be a full belt inbound eventually. Then we'd have divided by 3. That would be how many ingots we get out. That's 200 ingots. So 200 ingots times 5? Yeah, 5. That means 1,000. Hold on. And let's see. With 200 ingots and one module of 8 times 12 is consuming almost all of it. So that means if I build it double size, then a little bit of the smelters would be idle. Nah. I think it would be cool to just say, yeah, I don't know, should we build it at double size so it's ready for Mark 5 belts, or should we just say it's probably fine what it is now? I think we have to sort of, it's fine. It's fine. One, 2, 3, 4. When was the last you played DSP? You can see that on YouTube. Don't know. Well, it was the fall, and when there's a new upgrade, I'll definitely come back. So that's the Dark Fog. When that comes around, then expect me to play a lot more. But not until then, because there's no reason for me to play it when there's nothing new. I wouldn't be making any different choices. So there's gonna have to be something new coming to the game before there's something new for me to enjoy there. But as soon as that happens, then you can also expect to see a lot of Dyson Sphere program content around here. I was I was playing yesterday this board game with some friends, and we arrived at a star system where it was supposed to be a star, but it was just a giant cloaked object that absorbed all light, and it turned out to be a Dyson sphere, and that was encapsulating the whole. So we could feel the gravitational pull from the star, but we couldn't see it because it was cloaked. It was literally the whole solar system was encapsulated. So we just came out of hyperspace nearby, and you're like, what? And then there was this guy, the other guy player was like, you know what a Dyson sphere is? Like, yeah, I know what a Dyson sphere is. I've built my fair share of Dyson spheres. Well, actually, exactly. That was one of those like. Saying what? ISS Vanguard. Absolutely amazingly awesome board game. I have never seen anything as good. How the hell can we not have the stuff that I planned that we had enough? How did we not have enough suddenly? I didn't build anything else. Yeah, so ISS Vanguard is, I linked it in Discord, recommending it for any board game players out there. I have never seen as impressive a board game as that. Oh, it's because I built 2 of them. Ha. So board game nerds like having like good quality things. Like if you buy a board game and it costs I don't know, like $100 or something, then you're expecting it and you open it and it's just cardboard things that you sort of pop out and go like, all right, well, all right, but no, you'd like to have some nice plastic minifigures. Like, yep, check. You'd like to have some cards of different sizes. Yep, check. There's even some sleeves with them, and there are sleeves that have pre-printed things so that when you get an upgrade to a character, you take your character and put them into a sleeve so that it overlaps, and then you can see there, because the sleeve has the upgrades on it, so you put them into a new sleeve, and then you can see the upgrades on the little character sheet. Really neat. And then there's a placement mat that you place your stuff out, which is nice, like really like a mouse mat with nice stitches along the edges, really nice. There are custom dice, like a lot of different ones, like like maybe 50 dice, and they're different colors and they have different icons. They're all unique. They're super cool. And you buy different dice that upgrade. They're little transparent tokens you move around and sort of for charges to keep track of. And the game board is basically a booklet that you open, and then you have like the 2 pages which has like placement where you go from one room to another room or explore from the different locations, and then each scenario is just you open up, and then there are cards. There's, when you go to a new room and it says place P103, and you find card P103, and then it says, okay, this room is something something, and then on top of it, it gets better. It just gets better and better. Then it says play voice log 270. Then you go to the app, and then you type in 270, and then it plays a voice acted narrated audio log about what your characters are experiencing in this location. Like, there's even at the end of the first mission, there's an animated cutscene that plays on the app. Like, are you kidding me? So it is just, everything about it was like, are you kidding me? This is so nice. Like, it just kept going with just nicer. Oh yeah, and then between missions there is like a folder, like a ring with those little clasps, and then you open it, and that's basically, imagine in XCOM when you come back to the base. Then there's one page that's engineering, which has like little sleeves for upgrade cards, so you can go like, oh yeah, we want the engineering department to work on this. We found this material, so you put it into a sleeve, and then after each mission, you sort of move them over a sleeve, and then the engineering will sort of progress between missions. You roll it over, and then there's the barracks where you can put your characters in so they can go through training, and then over the hospital where you can put other characters in, and the memorial for the dead ones, and like the ship, your lander ships, and you can even get like little mini plastic figures for the landing ships. Like, I was blown away. So and the story is great. It felt like being in the Expanse universe. It was that kind of sci-fi, like grounded, but of course there's tech that reminds you of magic. It was wow. Usually board games are like, yeah, that's cool, I like it, but this one was like, I was so blown away. Ixion, yeah, it had like the same kind of vibes as the Expanse, Ixion, that kind of thing. Now it's basically like the concept, as far as I could get it, was that humanity had found out that encoded in our DNA were some coordinates in space. So uh, humanity decided to find those coordinates. So you got get there and realize that it's this that Dyson it's a Dyson sphere that is encapsulating a red dwarf. So why would you put that in there? A dead system that's been strip mined for just building the Dyson sphere. But then you find out that it has another set of coordinates emanating from this one, with in a code, and you find out that there are hundreds of other stars that have been seeded with life, like humans. Like Earth was just one of those planets, and I go like, okay, so some master race thing has seeded hundreds, if not thousands, of planets with life, and left sort of a clue so that when civilization matured, they could decode it and they could come back. Except it's dead. Like really interesting, really cool, and you got like, ooh, ooh, I want to know more. Looks expensive, but looks like something I'd like to pay. It is really expensive, but I think that it's one of those things where you can't really, like, board games are expensive, and you don't know when you get like 7 cardboard cutouts and when you get like this thing that I told you about. And that's why when you hopefully when you hear this, you go, okay, this sounds a little more worth it. Of course, it might just be too much money to spend on a game for anyone. It's completely reasonable. Um, but if that is like, no. If this is a game that you're or you are into board games, then I'd definitely say it's well worth it. I played a lot of board games, and this one's just I was I was just so blown away that you will see me on. I'll be starting to take some Thursdays off. That's how much I'm gonna enjoy it, because we agreed that we'll be playing it every 4 weeks on Thursdays. So these ones are not hooked up. Then I think we'll sneak it underground. Yeah. I have a giant box of ices and got sitting on my table. Definitely the one I want to play. Ooh, nice. Now you just need someone to play it with. That's always the difficult part. And as I mentioned, or I mentioned in Discord, was that the guys I was playing it with, we met in high school, and we haven't seen each other. And then after 24 years, we sort of met each other again. It was super awesome. But I mean, for board gaming, right? And there. And oh, I don't have any of those. Okay, let's go get them. So yeah, so but anyway, they had tried the tutorial before with someone else, and that someone else was someone who, as they said, were like, yeah, he was quarterbacking and basically just playing the game for them and stressing everyone out when it wasn't his turn, and when it was his turn, he had all the time in the world. And because no one, he was stressing everyone else out, but no one was stressing him out, so he just took the time he wanted. Lovely. Bit of a long drive, yeah. Looks excellent. Yeah, it's like all board games, you basically spend the first evening on just learning the rules. But when you get into it, it's like, of course, we only played the tutorial. It doesn't seem that difficult. It seems like you have a lot of sort of get out of jail free cards, for better or for worse. But it's it's definitely something we can we'll see. And then I guess when you look at the rules, they're also, I don't know how to say this, but they are extremely explicit because they are kind of also catering for people who might be playing their first board game ever. Is that too far away? Yeah, I guess it is. Like the stuff like you sort of like, okay, you take the dice and you roll them into the dice pool, and then from there you identify successes, and then you move them from the dice pool to the spent dice, and I'm like, okay, that's a really, like, roll some dice, check for success, sure, but here's like, you roll the dice, you look at the dice, you identify successes, you move successes over, you move the dice to the spent. Like, okay, I think we get it. I think I'm good. Yeah, see, that's the problem. That one doesn't work like this. How did I do this? We didn't. So what is also really nice is that it's a collaborative, which means that you win and lose together. It's not, you're not playing against each other, which is, if you play with people who are competitive, then it can actually be really uncomfortable after a while. Just go like, okay, now, right, discussing rules and stuff. And if we're all in the same team, then it's just a lot easier to get along. And that means it's also easier to just sit and talk and just have a good time with the board game, instead of it being competitive where you feel that someone only won because they bothered to argue about the rules until you were like, all right, I'm not going to spend my evening arguing about rules, whatever, you just do you just do that. And then they win the game, and then they brag about how awesome they are and how they just are like, okay, this is fun. Yeah, this is what I choose to do. No. Well, maybe, yeah. I was considering glass frame or roof flat. Every time we have something underneath the floorboards, we do it like this so we can see it underneath. I like that, right? Or no, these roof tiles, they actually go a little bit up. So I guess it's better to take the glass foundation. Good. Yep. this... Oh, hold on. This is not correct. Ah, that's the merger. Off again. Good. And then we get one of these. Don't want to get it go up there. There we go. Just like that. It looks nice. Good. Alright, so then all I need to do is... Yeah. Get that in. Alright, so that will come in at 360. And each of these take 45 out. Okay. And I'm pretty sure this is not going to be fast enough. Here. Here. Good. So that's all the output. And then it comes back in. That's going to be 20... I don't know how much it's going to be. 12 comes out. No, it's going to be 15 times 8. So 120. All right. Well, I mean, it is enough for the Mark II, but let's make it a Mark III. So the Mark III will now be going into... Is that a splitter? Yes. So it actually works perfectly that it goes in here. And then it gets split out. And then the top belt is definitely not fast enough. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. And this one will be... Don't forget my brake. Yeah. I think there was something I'm missing here. Because I actually want that to also go out. Because we are going to be processing it faster. So we also need two things. And then I'm going to split. Yeah. Update 8. 37. 7. Yes. Cool. These factories, they do take forever to build. But we're also going to get nice blueprints and stuff like that. And it's not this part. This part doesn't take time. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm just going to load it immediately so we get the lights turn on. And we are going to take a short break. Be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm gonna get up early tomorrow to drive all the way to the other end of the country, which for most countries would be a bit of a feat, but isn't really a big deal here. Alright, so the point is, the first module is producing 8 times 15, 120, but the second module is consuming 96. That means we'll have an excess of 24 ingots per minute outbound, and I need those to also go in here. Which means I need a merger. Yeah. Ah. And from here to there should be even. Yes. So that goes in, merges the two things, and then I'm going to send one side. I am going to send Caterium ingot, and the other side we're going to send quick wire. There we go. That should work. And we got lights in here. Nice. There. For the Partner Plus subscription, does any non-prime gift sub count in my monthly recurring sub? Yes. Any non-prime and gift sub. Yeah. So for the Partner Plus achievement here, then any tier 1, 2, or 3 sub that you paid for yourself. And it also makes sense. Like, I know that there's been some content creators who don't understand basic business, but that's kind of okay. Why would they? Then have been like, oh, why does gift sub not work? And then they're like, it's very simple. I would gift sub myself 350 subs to reach this goal, and that's not in in Twitch's interest, right? Ingots are not used much other than quick wire. Correct, but I might be in a position where I want to have like a high quantity of wire, and therefore I want to create a quick wire on site and transport the ingots. I don't know. It's actually, now that I think of it, a little bit silly. I think we'll skip it for now. Yeah. We'll do this.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Hello. Hello, Disparity Flux. Thank you so much. I was in Quagwire, yes, because they misspelled it. They forgot the I. Heard you're on the clock for 1 more hour afterwards. I hope you enjoy your vacation and travel, and some travel fun for me. Thank you so much. Wow, that is indeed magnanimous. I don't even know what that is in what currency that is. Oh, it's 2,000 Danish crown. Thank you so much. I'm gonna brag about this tomorrow, and people will be like, what? That makes no sense. Why would people do that? It's like, I don't know. People are just really nice. Thank you so much, Disparity Flux. That is absolutely magnanimous. And by the way, it's not even the first time. After one of the streams, that's the stream where Disparity Flux donated 1 million subs. After the stream, also came a little donation. Got in here late. Nice to see you. You too. Yeah, we have an extra hour, so you can thank Manuel de here for that. 3 hours ago, and it's still one of the most recent events. So very nice. Quackwire, quackwire, quackwire. It was just one of those things where, oh yeah, here's another thing. I've set this up. I copy. It doesn't save. Like, what's the point of having a copy here if it doesn't work until I click out, click in, copy, and now it works. I hope that whoever is responsible for the UX in Coffee Stain is someone that the Swedish government is paying Coffee Stain to take, and it's someone who is in job training and not qualified. Because if that's someone who is highly paid, yeah, that's not how things work. Like, let me show you the most atrocious example I can even imagine. Oh, we need a blueprint builder for that. It is absolutely horrendous. See if we can build it. How was it? It is. Where is it? It's when we go into something and then escape, and that cross. This cross here means save and exit, but escape means exit. What was it? It was. Where it. Maybe it was Coda. Yeah. Where the hell was it? I think I don't dare work too much with these blueprints. Let's see. Load a blueprint. Load a blueprint. Like, let's take one of these random ones. Oh, yeah. Why is escape not the same as that one? Oh yeah, so if we click it here and I have escape, then it says it'll be discarded. But if I do this, it's not discarded. No, it's not discarded. It's so weird. It's just... Oh, I can't do that. I have to do... Like, having escape and the cross not do the same thing is just no. Don't erase your blueprints while explaining how not to erase blueprints, please. I know. Luckily, I've saved them on disk on, yeah, where is it? Somewhere as well. Yeah, I have my blueprint folder for backup. That's actually one of the reasons why I have the blueprint is also that I use it as backup as well. Also my save games. If my PC just crashes and burns, then at least I like, well, at least I have most of my save games. And then you could go like, yeah, but what about Steam Cloud Save? I don't trust it. I'm sorry. I just don't trust it. Yeah, saving blueprints it's now one a little bit convoluted because you sort of have to sort of it's just full of inconsistencies. Yeah, so anyway, that's not really something that's really good. But are you high enough patron to access the saves? I don't know. Maybe I should be. Ah, man, Patreon had like the worst feature that has prevented me from pledging to any other patron because apparently Patreon thought it was a great idea that if a creator pledges to any random patron out there, then every single one of my patrons will get an email that I have now pledged to someone else. Why is that a default setting? So after that happened, I was like, nope, never ever gonna do anything like that again. I mean, there might be someone I'd like to pledge, but I don't dare click that button and risk send it out to 1,000 people. Like, yeah, I am, you might think I'm not doing enough posts on Patreon, but I am so loath of sending emails out to 1,000 people. It is just not okay. That is just not okay. So definitely don't do that too often, because it's more likely than not that that will be the trigger for people, especially in this community, who will be like, "Oh my God, you're spamming." So I'm being very careful about it, and therefore seeing it come out when something I did not intend is kind of awful. All right, did we get everything in? I think we did. So the only thing now is, oh, you need some power. Well, I guess we could also get the power down here. Oh. No. This is a clever thing to use nudge for. Right. There you go. At least I find it to be clever. Now what? Let's get you out. Here. Close. We'll close the ceiling again. Had a player logistics system like Victoria. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that would be so nice. I mean, it's also something that it wouldn't surprise me if they get that sometime. It would seem like in line with what they've kind of been making. Do like the industrial one. There you go. Okay, so basically we have our station here. Now we don't have a fuel station. Don't know what we're gonna do. Actually, we only need to fuel the stuff in here. We don't need to fuel anything outside, do we? Because this is the only thing that's gonna be fueled. Where did the truck go? Oh, there we go, that one. About the stream cloud save. I have problems with my Factorio Steam cloud saves. I'm just looking at this Disparity Flux. It's so generous of you. I'm glad you think about it before doing it. Yeah. That's the thing, right? You don't notice annoying things that I don't do. You only notice the annoying things I do. About Steam Cloud, I'll post a useful link into Discord, into Steam Stream Chat. There are ways to view and manage its file directly from Steam itself. Yeah, I did. I remember I looked at that. Like, you can go in and see what extra saves and just browse through it. It's really nice. But yeah, I remember I needed it for something at some point. But now that the thing is, like, yeah, that's really not what I want. Oh no, no, no! Oh, that didn't happen. Like, where did they go? Oh, right. Wasn't that many, but still, it would jam the system. I like this. This looks good. I like it. Of course, we'd still need to do some kind of barriers. And let's do a little bit of barriers around here. I feel these are the ones we use. Which kind of replaces this one now. Yeah, it's a boring look and feel to it, but that's X and materials and asphalt. There we go. And should we build our station? How many hours do I have in this game? 1500 or something. I don't know. Steam is Epic is not very good at keeping track of because it keeps track on multiple different versions. So don't have an overview of it. It's certainly more than 1,000 hours. Have I made fuel processing? Nope, I don't. We have a tiny bit of fuel processing out in the wild. Oh yeah, it's not supposed to be piss yellow. It's yeah. And our little tool shed out here. Oh. I don't think I can pick this up. There's too much fuel. So, where's a good place to start? Oh, hold on. This is a loading and the other one is unloading. Ugh. Then I can't even do it before I get back to the other one. Satisfactory driving is better than Victoria. Not so sure. Look at this. Do you like? I mean, except for the purple on pink on purple look, but it's starting to sort of come together. This this little modest build of ours. Oh, I also think we forgot the lights back at our Katerian build. It looks insane. It is kind of insane. It's 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer base. Evil villain there. Yeah. This is not even recording, unfortunately. I wish you could just design. You were saying about my driving? And then it goes down a small path here, which means it's going to be difficult. I also say it's going to kill our driving cycle here. This one, unload. All right, so let's start here and then press Q, start recording. Oh, it's derpy. And then I have to slow down so that it'll poop more arrows. There you go. So, I'll be binge watching your latest streams while you travel. Nice. Think the cats with you? Nope, they're going on vacation as well. They are being dropped off at what is that called? Yeah, where we got them from, and they are they'll go basically from arrow to the next arrow to the next arrow, and if you're not around, it'll teleport from arrow to arrow. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. Yeah, so we're taking the cats. They're going on vacation as well, together with a million other cats. Catcation. I mean, the color scheme is something else. Well, I had to just choose some colors that were unique. I have 3 different colors going. Do I have to press F to load? Shouldn't I do that yourself? Okay, so now I press, so it hopefully it registers that it's loading. Loading. And done loading. There you go. And cats also on vacation. Oh yes, they are. It's not exactly like they're working. What's up, kitty? I can't talk now, driving. Well, it's approaching the cat area. Go the correct way around the roundabout, of course. Oh no, this might not actually work. Because when I close the loop, does it know that it's supposed to be... that it's supposed to be unloading? Yeah, I don't know. Open recording menu. Save. Path now, and then that one, and it's assigned 9 package fuel. That's expensive. Well, hello there. Fucking idiot. I'm standing here. It's fine. I don't even know if this is full or empty. It's empty now, but let's see if it gets full or... Yeah, you can edit notes, yeah. But I think you're not supposed to start it at the station. You're supposed to start it like in a random middle location. So far so good. Sugar Cube doing Sugar Cube things. So this takes 9 fuel and it has a, what is it, 4-minute roundabout? This would be a busy roundabout. That's what I'm hoping for. Like, they all go the same way. This is why I'm designing this in order to have disasters happening, right? If we can get like 10 trucks running, they're all gonna be messing around. And when I go in there, then they'll bump into each other, they'll fly off, and they'll be lying on their back with their wheels spinning. It's gonna be awesome. That's the plan, at least. But aside from that, it's also better than belts. I mean, it's not faster than belts. It's actually way slower than belts. We could have easily dragged the belt in this time. But it's nicer. Like, I think this is a, aside from the color scheme, of course, if you're colorblind, you are fortunate. It's funnier than belts. Yes, exactly. Oh, see, it's already starting to load. That's so we can actually look at the workbench here. And then it's just going to be interesting to see if it unloads. This tractor here is, we can then edit that point later on, maybe. But I don't want to touch it. I want to see if it works. There you go. It starts working by itself. Whether it waits a little longer or a little shorter doesn't matter. As long as it loads everything. Colors may leave a little bit to be desired. It's also like I chose to have pink color for the lights just because it was so out of place. But now it's not out of place. Now it's just the same color as the rest of the building. You know what? I can probably do this one. Oh, well. Well, that's not 100% what I tried to do. All right. There's still some derpiness around. Here, street lights, roof lights. Roof lights doesn't really work. This one works. We'll go that to red. Now we have one big red light district outside. There. That did not work. We'll just go with that one. Yeah, it's not pretty, but I just need it to be a color. Yep, I wonder whose fault it is that it's a color madness. Well, we unfortunately... Oh, I see some wheels on the truck moving. The truck is not there, but the wheels are. Let's see if that actually unloads. Oh, it does look like it's unloading. Yay. Almost. Okay, so this pause here. 1 second. Well, set wait time. Confirming this update. Wait, no, yes, what? Oh, this is the same guy who made the other UI. Yeah. Well, that's something. That's also something. Usually, I'm always really worried about playing too slowly. I'm actually not so worried about this episode or this season, because I feel that I have so many both stories to tell and so many things to work on, and even though I don't need to rush the next tech level. We got the tech we want, and it kind of works. It's fine. And yeah, so we've unlocked a lot of things thanks to all of these. So we unlocked pretty much what we want. And yeah, maybe it's better to refuel trucks only at base, not at outpost. Yes. The reason why I was doing the other thing was because I was mentally in a many-to-many network, but that's not how it is. It's a many-to-one. Everything will always be picked up and brought back home, and that's it. The glass over the conveyor belt. Thank you. I like that too. Spend less time at building so you're not annoyed with it. Yes, I spent more time on designing and less time on building the same thing. Like, it is quite extreme how little time I spend on actually building. And it's also the video that I've recorded. Like, these factories, I absolutely love them. Like, yeah, I can understand if people think they're a little bit bland. but it's totally me. It is just totally me. Super bland and super effective. Like these ones, they just solve every problem that isn't refineries and stuff. It's just like, oh, we need some smelter in a structure and into an assembler. Dun dun dun. I will show you what the no build cost reward thing was used for. Ah, funny, I don't even have any power poles standing around. That's actually interesting. Yeah. Ta-da! We flew all over the map and tapped every single geothermal for half an hour. I don't know if it was every single, but it was a lot. You can see. Yeah, I don't know how many we got. Can we look at the map and see if there's some of them we were missing? Satisfactory map, but not the satisfactory map. The satisfactory calculator. Satisfactory calculator interactive map. That's the one. Game branch experimental, and let's have a look. I just want to see. There's too many things to click on here. That's map resource wells. That's what I'm looking for. Is it? Yeah, geysers. Yeah. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I tapped 14 of them, and I'm missing. No, I did take those as well. Hold on. One. So first we took the 2 down here. 2. Then we took the ones up here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we flew up to that one. 8, 9. That flew down here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We took all of them. Yeah, we took all of them. Keep these colors. He'll be happy when he comes back from vacation. Yep. Wow, so 18. We managed to take 18. No wonder we couldn't find any more on the map, because we took all of them. That's what I used it for. And the flying was used for building the location we were just out here. How do I... No. Is it on the vehicle that I will have to say that this vehicle should not have highlighted? Yeah. Where's my private vehicle? Oh yeah, I picked it up. All right, let's go. What? I love how jittery it is. Do you have power storage on the network? Nope, I don't. Because I don't have any stator built. Whoops. Oh, there it is. Ow. Cool. That was actually pretty smooth. Is this freeze because of the size of the base? Yeah, it's the save. I've set the save game is like, it feels like it's every 10 minutes. Maybe it's only 2 minutes, 7 minutes, 12 minutes. Oh, it's every 5 minutes. Oh, that's a little bit much. Should we set it to every 10 minutes at least? That means we'll lose 9 minutes when it crashes. Autosave interval 10. Because in the beginning it didn't really matter, but it's starting to be noticeable. All right, so let's look at what it is we really want to get under control. We definitely want to get this thing a little more sorted. Maybe that's something we should look at right now, because the roof light is not actually connected correctly. Okay, so this is where the power comes in, and that goes out here. And that needs to be the one we use for roof lights and nothing else. That means we need to... Oh, shit. I can't do roof lights because I'm not flying. Power management room? I don't really know if I want that. All right, so let's see. What else would I like? Like, I wanted to do the Caterium. That was like a 1 hour thing that we just needed to do at the start of the stream before we really got started with, with the design. Oh, crap. That's somehow not how it went. But I like this weird design. I couldn't get it working, but ultimately well, that's a brilliant way of parking here. So there we go. This is done, and this is the one that we brought out. That one has to check out. And was there anything else that was not working? No, not really. So we can just save this. Undefined, and then we click in here, and then we click escape. What if I just do that? You see the difference between escape and not escape? So this is undefined, which is obviously an error. If I press escape, nothing happens. If I go in here and I press here, then it has remembered what category I'm in. Yeah. Good. Let's just spend the last couple of minutes on looking at a design for... Oh. Alright, I have too much fuel. Yeah. That's a really, really sloppy UI. And the problem is when you make it, like when you make these kind of things, I know the argument, like whatever, we don't know if it's going to be like this, so let's just mock something up that we can control it and we can clean it up later. Problem is, as soon as you release it in experimental, then people get used to how it works, get used to all the quirks of, oh yeah, you have to do this, and if you press escape, it doesn't behave the same way. Like, for example, with filter inserters, how they just didn't work, or smart splitters, they didn't work, where you had to go in and edit it, otherwise it wouldn't save. So the default setting wasn't saved. You know, those kind of things where you get used to working around bugs or its consistencies or omissions or any of those things, and then they come around and they go like, yeah, we've updated the UI, and they go like, yeah, but now it's different. Yeah, I understand it. I don't agree with it. I don't think that something like especially because they have a theme for the UI. Like, this is how the UI looks, so they have a design idea for this, and it's fine. I mean, of course it's fine. Like, of course it's fine. It's different shades of gray boxes, completely hard corners. Of course it's fine. I'm an engineer. It's perfectly adequate. No fluff. The man who made it is not playing this game at all. I think so too. It really reminds me of, I know I've been saying it a lot, I've mentioned it a few times, but back in my very first job, we had a field where we were supposed to enter the date time, and it was just a string, and then you'd have to figure out what was the standard to enter the time, and the colons and the spaces and all of that stuff. You had to figure that out yourself because it was just a string field. I was like, that is so fucking lazy. That is unbelievably lazy of a programmer to just go like, Well, that it's easier just to make a string and then whoever. Like that is just ah. And those are the kind of things where like it's clear that that's not someone who thinks like a user. That's just someone who thinks like, what is the least amount of work I can do in order to mark this complete, and then be like, I have completed and yet another task. Well, yeah, but now someone else has to open it and actually fix it because you have this project manager who is who's raging. So, yeah, those I kind of think like, all right, so this is basically just brainstorming because we're not going to be very productive at this hour. If I wanted to make a generic refinery build, there are a couple of ways. First of all, it doesn't fit inside my format, unfortunately. Not at all, unfortunately. So that's really sad. No, actually, we're going to be doing something else. We're going to be loading our standard first. Load our empty factory, the template. And then we're going to see how much it doesn't fit. Because if I can still go with the walls, then that's at least something. Then I just lose the walkway. Still have this one, which, yeah. Let's remove that, because we know you're not going to be here anyway. You know, it would be a lot easier if it just, yeah. I could just have taken the empty one and just built the walls, because that's all that's going to be left. Here, refinery. There is room for 3 refineries in this one, but then I'd have to go all the way to the side. And is that middle? That's middle. Middle out. Best damn algorithm. There are just some episodes of some TV shows that are just amazing. Like, for example, the middle out episode of Silicon Valley. It's probably one of the best, like, I don't know, well written funny episodes I can imagine. Also, the implication from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That is so well written and acted as well. There are some really iconic episodes. What other iconic episodes from shows are just can we think of? Oh, House. For me, the best House episode is the one with the 3 people coming in, and they all come in with a leg injury, and one of them is Carmen Electra, and it just alternates, and one of them is House. So like, yeah, 3 stories. Yeah. Yeah, 3 stories. Yeah, what else can we? That's because I'm watching House right now, so. STT and I don't know what that is. I have no idea. The one went deep in on Korean house backstory. Yeah, it completely set the like the context of why are they like that. Star Trek Next Generation. Oh right, okay, yeah. Well, that's it. First season of House is really good. I think 4th season is really good as well. That's the one with the new team and the competition. I'm at the end of episode or season 5 now, and I know that I think it's season 6 that's super weird. Oof. There you go. All this just to build another one of these. Okay, so Star Trek I don't understand, or I don't get. So other other shows that I can relate to. Looks good, and that's all the way at the edge. Oh, this is not 100% bad. Like, it could be worse. It could be a hell of a lot worse. It's actually a little bit worse. Look at this. Like, obviously, it is so close to working. But it's not working. It's if this was a little bit lower. Okay, maybe not that low, but then it would actually work for this as well. This is why these blueprints are experimental. Because maybe I need to do make an executive decision that this will now be, yeah. Which means it's just all of our blueprints that need updating. The question is what would happen to the other ones. Ozymandias from Breaking Bad. Ozymandias is by far the best supervillain of all. I really like this, except, ow. This is, good thing we have a helmet on. Should keep Star Trek next. No, I don't get it. I don't like Star Trek. It's very simple. Can you just connect refineries by catwalks without the hole? They don't. Then it's not going to connect when I connect it to one of the other ones. But if I found out that I could use this height, then I would be able to do it there. That's what the strike tape is for. Exactly. This is exactly for this purpose. Ow. Whoop. Might as well fly. Yeah, we don't have these walkways to walk on. We have them to be cool and awesome. Oh, look at that. We're actually building outside of... Ooh, how do we even get away with that? I don't know. Expanse was pretty awesome when it came to characters and physics. Exactly. We're fixing an American company based on how they spell aluminum, so the lack of workers' right and safety makes sense. But they also go that extra kilometer, so it is really confusing, which no American would ever say, unless they work in NASA. Yeah, I almost like this. I almost like this. Yeah, see if I make it further down. And it'll be too far down. I am really leaning towards updating my blueprints to have them at this level instead. Like, just pushing the whole thing 1 meter down, like this one, for example. Just push it 1 meter down. It won't do anything except for maybe it'll affect the assembler build. Let's just have a look. Assemblers is pretty tight. Then this would stick through. It's... You know, maybe I'll just leave it as it is, because it'll still have this cool line here. This will still be there. Yeah. Do you ever miss your previous job? No, not one day. Not a single day goes by, or there's not a single time that even as I've said before, my worst day in my current job is better than my best day in my previous job. And that's not an exaggeration. I thought about it, and then I was like, no, that's actually true. Because the worst day in my current job is maybe just boring or pointless or didn't really work out that well. But yeah. Seeing as somebody who watched when he had another job. Yeah, I mean, it got to the point where when shit happened at my real job, I was like just smiling inside and just go like, oh, this is a good story. This is a good story for the community. And it was like, oh, this is absurd. At least it's a good story. May your best days be your worst tomorrows. What does that mean? Yeah. Is it only the output NPs the refiners need? Actually, that's the next part, because if we look at recipes here, it could be something like solid and liquid in and solid out. Solid like this one. It could be liquid in and solid and liquid out. It could be liquid in, liquid out. So we have so many variations of it that I think we want to make one and then maybe just make variations of that one, I guess. This is liquid and solid in and liquid out. Liquid and solid in, liquid out. This is liquid in and liquid and solid out. Yes, there's no consistency. There's no option that isn't there. That doesn't seem to be a liquid and solid in and a liquid and solid out. That doesn't seem to be there. Are you playing with automatic alternate recipes? Nope, I am. You can see over here on the hype train. When we get to a level 3 hype train, I am allowed to unlock all alternate recipes up to the current, up to whatever I have unlocked at this point. So that means that if I unlock something now, then I won't have the alternate recipes unless I spend hard drives. But then when I get to another level 3 hype chain, I unlock everything up to the current tech. So it's kind of a compromise. Yeah, so the problem with this, I imagine, what? The danger? Oh, that was weird. See, this is the true problem. Because there's no room for it. Then we could do something like autosave. That's as close as we can make it. And then I would have to make a... Yeah. And then the question becomes, where are you going to be? Right? Where are you going to be? Can pipe be above the belt? Yeah, I was thinking like here. But I'm also thinking... And then... Yeah, and it'll be at this location? Nope. This location. Probably needs to go a little bit down. There's another way. This is all about exploring options, right? So that was odd how that overlapped. See? It can actually be done here. So that would mean I could potentially get too close. You know, it's an option, right? There might be something to it. Maybe from here. Come on. Noodle to the rescue. Well, well, well. What? There. I want to see how much it clips a little bit too much here. But, you know, I think I could take the whole thing, just move a couple of tiles out. I think this is a good place to wrap up. I think there's potential here. I think there's potential to raising it a little bit and then have, especially because we can take pipes down, then we could take the whole thing just 2 tiles out maybe. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice holiday. No, thank you for making it such an extendedly nice stream, and thank you very much for your generosity. I'll be back in a little more than a week. I have 2 episodes for YouTube next week, one Captain Industry, one Satisfactory, and they'll be, I think it's tomorrow and Monday. I think that's where it is. So this is a good idea that I'll forget all about, and I'll be like, what the hell was I thinking, that clipping? But you'll remind me that to move it over. When I come back, it's going to be more Captain Industry, more Satisfactory, more Tectonica, and also another game, Homeseek, that I am also going to be taking a look at. Cool. So thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you, Disparity Flux, for that generosity in just coming out of nowhere here. Good night. Take care. And stay effective, everyone.